y'all interneting folk. How you been? How you doing? What's pharmacologically new with you all? Good to see you. Welcome to Freddy Farkas's Frontier Pharmacy. Freddy Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist. It is the evening here on Reboot Hill. I think this is maybe the first time in the game where we don't have I assume we don't have a timer counting down until the destruction of the town. Because we just solved it. We just solved the town destroying event that was going on. A big old fire. Big old fire. We didn't know who set it, theoretically. But got some clues about whom that might have been. Just that dastardly sheriff and that no good banker. Seems like they're trying to get everybody out of town. We gotta figure out why. For what end? Okay, so what do we got? We got an inventory full of stuff now. Max Lewis, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you are well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All right. What was this? Oh, this is our shovel. We got our,
These are your old ex-gunslinging clothes, including your good guy model hat. Mr. Farkas' wardrobe by Festus Loren of Cheyenne.
Gunslinging clothes?
It's a tattered, well-worn claim check, nearly brown with age.
Claim check for our gunslinging boots. And I think this is the key we just found, right?
This is the key to your safe deposit box, pried from the cold, rigid fingers of your dead pal, Phil.
We just got that. We just dug that up. Just dug that up right here. And, we'll find out what's in the safe deposit box. I'm wondering if it's not our gunslinging belt. And mayhaps our gunslinging gun. We got a showdown a-coming. Who knows? Maybe we'll stick to the pacifist, classic, non-violent-ish adventure game protagonist way of solving our problems here. Maybe there won't be a big old showdown. But we know we got a sheriff and a banker that are up to no good here. And if we don't get rid of them, they'll get rid of everybody else. And I think that's it for this evening, though. We put out that fire. There we go. Yeah. Just in time, I guess. Well, before that fire set anything else on fire, we put it out.
The char-broiled and blackened remains of the old abandoned assay office stand on the corner of Main and Education. You suspect that this was the work of either whoever's behind all the destructive goings-on in town, or voracious Louisiana chef Paul Prudhomme.
Wait, what? Is that another reference I don't get? Paul Prudhomme? Voracious Louisiana chef? Sounds like he's the star of the sequel, or the villain of the sequel. But, no, I don't get that at all. But that was just a goofy aside. Goofy little throwaway line. Yes. Oh, that's right. Oh, someone else. That's true. Other folks are playing. Police Quest has been kind of popular, I guess. I mean, I remember a couple of folk that we've raided or that I've been seeing online have been police questing. It's interesting. I certainly knew the least about Police Quest of any Sierra games. So it didn't grab my attention too much, but thought The old stuff with the text parser seems pretty fun. Still very procedural. Kind of dry, I'm betting, but that's cool. You know, we could all use some more Sierra games in our life, right? Yeah, yeah. Good old classic Sierra stuff. All right, I don't know what else to do this evening, I guess. Oh, can we barge in on the sheriff? Can we accuse him right now of arson?
The sheriff must be out. Where could he be? It's over 550 miles to the nearest Dunkin' Donuts.
All right, so I think we're good then. We'll see if we just go to bed now or what. How do we trigger the next day?
You return. Yep. It is good to look upon your eternally smiling countenance of face again. Yeah, I've missed you too.
Okay, it's as bright as broad daylight in here, of course. No night scene in here, and our buddy Srini hasn't left. Yeah, I understand why Freddy Pharkas isn't the you know, flagship series for Sierra or anything. I'm certainly chagrined by the number of pixel hunts that I think we've done so far. But it does have plenty of personality. Maybe a little too much. Too much to have a very broad appeal. But it's certainly working at it. It's certainly got some style, some humor. Seems you know, maybe the opposite end where Police Quest is a little too dry. This is a little too juicy. But it's mostly just kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? Alright, so do we just go to bed now?
You'll never get back to sleep now. There's trouble afoot, and that gnaws at your gut. Or maybe it's that whole pouch of gummy buffalo you had just before you went to sleep.
Gummy buffalo. I would try that. Okay.
You can only take the stairs up or down. You can't take them anywhere else.
I can use the pointy finger to go up the stairs, but not down the stairs, huh? Okay. So where are we going then? Guess we'll talk to our buddy.
Don't shout at Srini from behind the counter. Walk over and talk to him like a human being. Were you born in a barn?
Howdy, Nab. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Good to see you. So we haven't done anything since the last time. We were just kind of going around trying to figure out how we end the day now. We solved the fire. We dug up our buddy. Maybe we just had to put the dirt back on our dead friend there. We kind of walked away from his grave after digging him up twice. Maybe then it'll be okay. Maybe we need to wander around and figure out what other flags we're missing, what other events we might need to see, what other people there are to talk to.
The fire's out, but I don't feel like sleeping.
Yes, too much excitement for Freddy. You will be overtired tomorrow morning.
I hate it when that happens.
Try to relax and reduce stress. Visit friends.
It's midnight. What kind of friends can I visit this time of night?
Indeed, that is a question you have well asked.
Okay. Well.
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie dokie.
All right, so we got the note that we need to go visit friends. But what does that mean? At least we got that much direction. I don't see anybody around here. We can't get back up here, right? Can't get back up there. Not really. We could go walk in the water and die. Please. Ah. I don't think she's here.
Penelope keeps this door locked all the time to keep the kids in and the rabble out. Thank goodness there's no such thing as a fire code yet.
Ah.
You just went cow tipping last night. You can go shanty tipping some other time. What percentage does one tip a shanty anyway?
Okay. So that's not a place we go, I guess. Are we just, fooling around, I guess?
Oh, those darned kids! Don't they have anything better to do than hide joy buzzers under the outhouse seat?
I remember that line. Okay, nothing new there. Please, please, please. Okay. Still can't go in here. Let's go cover the grave of our buddy here. Just for old time's sake, I guess.
You begin the arduous task of replacing the heaping mound of dirt one shovelful at a time, over and over and over.
Okay. Well, we did that for our bud there. So Philip Graves, that was his name. So no one can call us a bad friend. So we're just goofing around now, looking for another thing to happen. Oh no, how did we get back to that area behind Mom's? Is that right here? Yeah. Okay, nothing still. We're basically pixel hunting again, right? Not the most delightful of mechanics, but okay. And we won't let us in here, right?
Ah.
Don't scratch me. Oh, we just walk in. It's like nothing's been changed from daytime.
Doc, what do you do when you're awake and you can't get back to sleep?
I conduct an experiment. I attempt to find out how many shots of whiskey it takes to get to the center of a liver condition.
All right, well, that's a good idea, though. We could look in the manual, too, to see if we can cure insomnia, right?
The fire is out at the assay office, Sam. You can stop panicking.
Oh, yes, the fire at the assay office. I was all in a tizzy for a while there.
I don't believe he was tizzying at all. All right, let's do one more thing out here. Can we go in the window? Can we finally hop through this window?
Mom wants it open, and you don't want to cross Mom.
No, okay, that's just...
Ah.
Go through the door. All right, maybe we can still go in Mom's? Then? Something? Anything happen, please? All right.
It's locked, stock and barrel.
Okay, can't go into Mom's. All right, we know this is closed.
It's night.
Yeah. Oh, we can go down here too, right? Just discovered that a little while ago. But let's, just in case, let's cross. Let's, God dang it, tempt that fate, right? See if, it will actually... There we go. It doesn't seem like that bridge is actually going to collapse, right? That was just a goofy thing the first time we crossed it. When the narrator said, oh, look, it's falling apart. Looks like it'll last you, I'd say 3 more crossings. There's been numerous crossings since then.
There's no need to touch that.
All right. Ants still at work. Ants never sleep. Is that true? Do insects sleep? I don't know. Horses aren't sleeping. Okay. All right, I guess we'll go here and, like, see if something happens.
The boss is more than a little upset. Seems that our friend has been thwarting every plan so far.
Yep. Something's gotta be done about it.
Absolutely. Now, let's get down to business. What is the best way to get rid of our little problem permanently?
How about hanging?
Oh, too quick and merciless. Poison?
Nah, too unsure. Ancient Egyptian dagger.
I can't find mine. Got one on you?
Not at the moment. It don't matter how we do it, so long as we do it soon. And we don't want no proof it was us, neither. And nothing to connect it with the boss.
Excellent thought. And the boss has arranged for a bit of muscle to come in and make sure the entire town's cleaned out PDQ. We'll be rid of that do-gooder and all his flea-bitten friends in no time.
Laughing cruelly, they sit back to reflect on their villainy.
Reflecting on their villainy. That's a fun thing to do in the middle of the night here.
It's P.H. Balance, the town banker, relaxing on the brothel porch with a good cigar. The thought of him conversing with one of Madam's nubile young professionals is enough to make you swear off banking forever.
Okay, I don't know where that metaphor was going. Okay.
Sheriff Chicken P. Shift is sitting on Madam's front porch smoking cigars with P.H. Balance, the village banker. A hint of coal oil drifts through the night air. From him, the thought of Shift and Balance messing around with Madam's working girls makes you thankful you don't participate in any disease-trading activities.
Coal oil. A whiff of coal oil. Does that mean there's coal and or oil in this town? Did they find that and now they're trying to drive everybody off? I want to go talk to them, but I don't want to die right away. So let's into the oil's den. That made sense, right? Let's go poke him.
You briefly consider showing P.H. Balance what you think of him with a knuckle sandwich, But if they were talking about you, the sheriff is just itching to get you out of the way. A fight would give him all the provocation he needs. Discretion wins out over raw, virile manliness. Figuring that you were the topic of the sheriff's plotting, you have an irresistible urge to knock his block off. But the truly amazing thing is how you manage to resist that urge.
Okay. Let's just have a chat then.
Am I interrupting anything?
Oh, why, of course not, Mr. Farkas. We were just talking about...
What he means is we were simply chatting after an invigorating, workout.
Workout? What?
Sheriff, you know about the fire down at the assay office?
Fire? No. You don't say.
Uh-huh.
It's dreadful.
Uh-huh.
Why, if and I'm not mistaken, a fire there could wipe out most of Main Street and take your pharmacy right up along with it. Ooh, one hates to contemplate it.
Okay. Funny guys. All right, hit him with the shovel.
Hey now, don't bother us far more. We's trying to have a conversation here.
Okay, hit him with the shovel.
Now then, Frederick, please don't disturb us anymore.
All right, I don't think any items is gonna help us, right? We can throw bottles at him.
Now then, Frederick.
Hey now, don't bother.
Okay, never mind.
You can't see into the brothel from out here, but Madam does cater to peeping toms, and at a slight discount.
How thoughtful.
Located on this rocky hillside is Madame Overy's place of business, a custom-built bawdy house built in the fashion of the pastel Gothics. Of course, they had to get the rocks off the property before they could build here.
I remember that joke. There's a nice gazebo.
Madam had this gazebo built as part of her real old-fashioned romance special, which cost an additional $1.25. It was never used. Coarse gold is filled with unromantic cheapskates.
Alas. What is this that's flopping around over here? Ye Old Ore House. Oh, we read this already. Yeah.
It's a cactus growing just beyond the fence. That's the door to the brothel.
All right, well, let's give her a knock. It's a sheep. Oh, God. Or is it a human woman in a sheep costume? Is that better? Sorry, furries. Okay. Let's have a look around, I guess.
A stack of naughty French postcards sits on the coffee table in order to titillate some of the less forward customers.
Okay.
There's a handsome silver tea set on the coffee table. It stands out, since it's just about the only thing in the room that isn't plush red velvet.
Okay, yeah, it is pretty reddish. That's cool.
It's a plush red velvet carpet. You love the way it squishes between your toes. Not that you were ever barefooted in here. Certainly not.
Well, we should be barefoot now then. It sounds like an awesome carpet.
It's a plush red velvet love seat.
Really? We're just letting the word love seat go? We're not gonna comment? We're not, no joke? No double entendre?
The balustrade lends an opulent ambience to the brothel's ornamentation. Shoot, where'd all them $10 words come from?
Man, you can really look at everything.
From down here, that looks like a curtain of rich crushed velour.
Oh, these are the lamps. These are the lamps. Oh, on our text box. These are those lamps.
Hey, Mon Amour, it's about time you showed up. Ready to take my pharmacy bill out in trade?
Sure.
Then get over here before I have to come get you, little pumpkin.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Rated T for teen.
Freddy, I think you should leave.
Why, Sadie? Just because I'm using you for cheap, tawdry pleasure when my heart belongs to Penelope Prim, the gorgeous, young, obviously more virtuous new town schoolmarm?
What? Who?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying I think you should leave. Leave town, that is. Oh, it's so tragic. Freddy, there's just no easy way to say this. The girls say the sheriff and the banker talk in their sleep. They hate you, Freddy. They want you dead. They're out to get you. Something about you foiling the plan and how they had to get you out of the way. You have to run, Freddy. You have to get out of town by sundown.
Now, don't you worry, Sadie. I've been doing a pretty good job up till now, using just my wits and my pharmacological knowledge, haven't I? I'm not gonna just turn tail and run and leave you and Penelope and Coarse Gold behind me to fend for yourselves.
You're not listening to me, Freddy Pharkas. There's man a-comin'. Man with guns. Big guns. Guns with long barrels. Long, hard barrels. Long, hard, steely barrels. And low-slung holsters and... Oh, sorry.
Sadie, snap out of it!
Oh, sorry. I was just visualizing. Anyway, you'll never be able to outthink men with guns. If you're set on staying in town, you'll have to, go back to your old ways.
That's out of the question. I left gunslinging behind me years ago. I'm not like that anymore, and I don't want to discuss it.
Stop it. You gotta choose, and that's all there is to it, hon. Either leave town and save your hide, or pull yourself together and face reality. Quit talking about potions and liniments. They're not gonna stop no bullets. It's time to get off of your cute little butt and give these men a taste of frontier justice. Now, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Hold me, Sadie. Press me to your ample bosom, and let me decide tomorrow.
You got it, hon.
Oh, okay. Wow. Guns and neuroses, huh? Always coming, always going.
Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, that's right. Madame Overy begged and pleaded with Freddy to either leave town or take up his old gunslinging ways, something which Freddy was just a mite reluctant to consider. So they decided to sleep on it. And though they didn't get much sleep, Freddy did mull it over somewhat. The next morning, he decided to... Maybe I better... Wait, maybe I better... Well, never mind. Just go on.
All right. Fun little way to end that segment.
Coarse Gold, Madame Overy. I know I've got to get out of this town before they gun me down, but I can't. Coarse Gold's my home, and darn it to heck, I'm not gonna let some cheap criminals run me out of my home. Oh, Sadie's right. I've got to be the man I once was. I've got to dredge up my ugly past, meet it square in the face, stare it down, pick it up, dust it off, fluff it up, and put it on again.
Okay, all right. Yeah, well, hello there, Raziel Zenot. Is that a T? Raziel Zenot? Welcome, my friend, welcome. Yeah, not many games nowadays reference relationships with animals in the same way, with the same gusto that Al Lowe does here. That is for sure. We don't have a lot of that anymore. We don't have a lot of that anymore. Probably sex isn't treated so goofily and too often anymore. I mean, I don't know. I don't play enough video games. Certainly don't watch enough popular media to give an informed opinion there. But yeah, there is a ribaldry here that I don't see any too much anyway. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. I'm not really looking for a lot of games that come out recently that are willing to take on close relationships with pets or sheep or mooses and treat that as a subject of humor. I'm a little suspect already just talking about it. All right. All right. I think we got all of our stuff, right? Today maybe is just, oh, you know what I should do? I should just, this is maybe the final day, right? Is this it? Is it? Gun showdown. Right? We got our gunslinging outfit. We got our claim check for our gunslinging boots. We got our safe deposit box. Let's go get that. I'm really curious. What is in that safe deposit box? Is it a pair of 6-shooters and a holster, a belt holster?
Srini, who let you in?
Your most gracious Native American, Running Gag, permitted me egress from the outside of the street. It was then that I allowed him to knock himself off for the remainder of the day, since we are still closed.
That's fine, Srini. Look, I've reached a decision. My life is in danger. Aw, heck, the whole town's in danger. I must take up gunslinging, and I'll need your help.
Oh?
Pardon us for being said, Freddy Pharkas, but you are a humble pharmacist. Shooting as most perfectionally as a gunslinger is a skill requiring most years of tireless practice. You are ill-equipped. Perhaps you should make peace with your chosen deity and prepare to go to the great pharmacy counter in the sky.
Srini, you'll have to trust me on this. I used to be a gunslinger before I took up pharmacology. If I did it before, I can do it again. It shouldn't take long to brush up my skills. I've just got to find my guns and do a little practice shooting.
Very well, Freddy Pharkas. When you are prepared, meet me at the edge of town, and together we shall practice what little must be left of your shooting skills. Yes?
Okay. I got the loading skull. Are we waiting for something to happen? Oh, no. I can just right-click. Okay. Alright, so I think that's it. I don't know what else we might do.
Find the store, won't you?
Yeah. Oh, who are you?
That's Gluteus Maximilian and his horse, who appears to be wearing one of those hilarious whoopee saddles. They call him Gluteus because he's the butt of every practical joke in town. Stop teasing him. He's too easy a mark.
Hey, Max.
Max ignores you, but he seems to flinch a bit. Perhaps he thinks you're in on yet another nasty prank.
Something to do with this poop that suddenly appeared? What? That was the whoopee saddle, I guess.
Those flies are really enjoying that byproduct.
Here we go. Is someone finally gonna end up face down in cow poop?
Score!
You bravely, stupidly grab the steaming, fly-laden horse plop. Fortunately, it seems to be holding together well as you place it in your pocket.
Score for picking up horse shit? What a game. What a game. Oh, you're one of the kids, right?
The child appears perfectly happy with her lot in life. Of course, what child wouldn't be happy to be dirty?
Sure. Oh, she changed directions? I didn't know they could do that. Go, transition screen, thank you. Okay. So oh, wait. Here first. Right? Oh, hey, you're new. Well, what's he up to?
Fletcher Castoria, the town plumber, sits here patiently waiting for his turn in the chair. Got nothing else to do since nobody in Corscold has plumbing.
Easy job, I guess.
Please don't poke the plumber.
Hey, Fletcher, how's the plumbing business?
He doesn't respond. Apparently, he's too engrossed in reading the latest copy of the Scoocher Down and Examiner.
Okay. All right. What is this about? It's like he's doing a silent opera.
Hey, I put out a fire last night and saved the town. Proud of me?
Word.
Of course I'm proud of you.
What?
Salvatore O'Hanahan is taking a moment to sing a few bars from The Barber of Seville.
Okay, he is singing.
Salvatore sings away, unmindful of your poking and prodding.
All right, well, let's grab this.
Better not. They might belong to somebody.
Those boots belong to me. I have the claim check to prove it.
Score! Sal, do you still have that pair of boots I dropped off for a shine? I know it's been about 6 years now, but I just remembered I left them here.
Let me see. What's the number on this claim check? Let me look under the counter here. Yep, still here. Have them ready for you next Tuesday.
Oh, never mind. I'll just take them as is.
Don't worry about the storage charges, okay?
Okay, I guess I won't.
How can we put this delicately? It's a fragrant, freshly baked road apple. You're unwilling to touch it any more than necessary.
All right, we can't poke the shit.
You reach inside your old boots and find the remains of a pair of nasty old odor beaters.
Okay.
Oh, these passenger pigeon skin boots bring back memories of the days before Kenny the Kid gave you an ear job.
We still haven't seen our right ear, right? The shot off ear, or what remains of it. We still haven't seen that in any kind of close-up. I wonder how gruesome that is. And we haven't done anything with this wax.
This puddle of candle wax from the church is suitable for chewing, but it tends to lose that churchy flavor after only a couple minutes.
This is like, seriously, one of the first items we picked up, right? Okay. We do this? Okay, well, I guess we'll use them when it matters. So what is this guy's deal? Why is he just... He's totally new.
Hey, Fletcher, how's the plumbing business?
He doesn't respond.
Yeah. Can we get the nitrous now?
but it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? You can't get away with that, you know, especially not in the Old West.
It's all good. It looks highlighted. That means we can pick it up. Haven't you played these games before? Shovel it.
That just doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't need the shovel. I'm not digging anything.
Yeah, it's cool. Got unique lines for every item.
That just doesn't.
Not you. You're not a real character. Okay.
I wouldn't be waving that thing around if I were you, Freddy. She's not gonna earn you no friends.
That just.
All right. What are we gonna do with this pile of poop in our pockets?
No, you keep 'em. I no got any more beige and the turquoise shoe polish.
All right. All right, let's get out of here. I think that's everything. Okay, let's see if our Chester has come out from behind the back room.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
He's never gonna come out, right? Why did they even make him a portrait?
Hey, Willie.
Leave me alone. I'm crabby.
So what else is new? Listen, I'm gonna be leaving town for a while.
Yeah, right.
No, I am.
You are not. You're gonna practice your gunslinging, then you're gonna dredge up that mucky old past of yours and go back to being a big shot hero.
How do you know?
Hey, half the Western heroes in America done the same thing. Good luck to you. See you in the dime novels. Now get a move on.
All right, he's got our ticket, I guess. Want some shoes?
Nice pair of sissified boots you got there, kid. Ain't nothing like a little turquoise and beige to strike fear into the hearts of men.
Yeah, we do kind of look like we're running a tourist shop in Arizona with this outfit, I'm sure. All right, let's hand him poop.
What do you want me to do with this? Whittle it into something? It's too soft. Bring it back in a couple of weeks when it's toughened up a little.
Well, then it's too brittle.
Hey, that ain't yarn. That belongs down to the cemetery, don't it?
I was just borrowing it for a while.
Oh, yeah, right. And Mrs. Lincoln enjoyed the show. Get lost, you shovel-stealing varmint.
Okay, well, us shovel-stealing varmints will shove off here. And we'll talk to Mom and the saloon crowd here. Just do all our rounds with the NPCs, see how they're all doing. What you got here? An espresso machine?
Flies in the summer, snow fleas in the winter. God, but I miss Missouri.
Oh, that's right. We haven't figured out how to kill all the flies in here either.
It's one of those newfangled old Missa coffee machines. Helen sets it out every other day for free coffee.
Score!
Mom offers free coffee to her regular customers. You're as regular as anyone. 11 a.m. every morning, you head straight for the outhouse, so as usual, you pour yourself a steaming hot cup of joe.
Okay.
Homey red and white striped spotless tablecloths cover Mom's tables.
All right.
Well, I never.
Maybe that's why she's so tense and irritable all the time.
Let's
Mom, there was a fire last night that almost burned down the whole town.
Don't y'all think I saw that for myself on the way to work this morning? Honestly.
Fortunately, I was able to put the fire out with a little baking soda.
little.
Phew, so that's the stench I've been smelling. What an inconsiderate clod you can be. That burnt baking soda smell is simply nauseating. It's no wonder I got no customers today.
I thought I was doing the town a favor.
Well, next time you think a little harder.
Okay.
Say, Hop, hear about the big fire last night?
Oh yes, very dramatic.
I came to the rescue, though. Yes, put out that fire single-handedly.
Oh, very good. We all proud of you. You BMOC.
BMOC?
Big mensch of Cosgold.
Okay. All right, you want a shovel?
Y'all take that filthy thing out of here. It's got graveyard clay all over it.
Ugh.
Hop, sing, and
Sorry. Shovel very dirty. Please to remove it from restaurant before mom have hissy fit.
Can we use the poop to attract the flies? Is that useful for anything? There's a coffee.
There's nothing like a steaming hot cup of joe from Mom's Cafe, brewed from mountain-grown beans from the steep-sloped hills of Jamaica. Much better than them shoddy trench-grown coffee beans from the shallow-sloped ditches of Peoria.
Peoria taking strays. This must be in a different pocket than the one with the pile of shit.
Only a logger stirs his coffee with his thumb.
Logger's getting shade now.
Ooh, that filth will attract flies. Get it out of here at once. You are truly disgusting. I am flabbergasted. I am speechless.
As if.
Hey, Kiara, good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. We have found a pile of horse poop in the street here, and we're wondering now what we're gonna do with that. Also, there's some climactic gun battle coming up, or something. But hey, yeah, I can't complain. Easy enough
Freddy,
kind of day
Pharkas,
for me.
Look what you all...
She keeps complaining about the flies. Yes, yeah, you don't get that, and don't get this, and too many video games.
No. Take away. Mom make me clean that up if you leave it here.
All right, let's get out of here.
Hop, sing.
Shush, all of you. Okay, so we got ourselves a cup of coffee. We got ourselves poop. We got ourselves something in our safe deposit box. And we gotta put that all together to make ourselves into some gunfighters to take out the sheriff and the banker here. We're almost there. We're almost at the end of this game, I think.
Doc!
What's that? What?
I just want you to know I'll be leaving town soon. Once I do, Srini's going to be in charge of the pharmacy. I've deputized him to fill prescriptions, okay? Okay, Doc? Doc?
Damn, he's fallen asleep with his eyes open again.
Creepy.
Ah, you melted one of the horses. Ah, you liquidated it, eh? Very resourceful.
Actually, I was hoping the stench would sober you up.
It smells like roses to me.
It's amazing how drunk you must be for this to smell good to you.
I didn't say it smelled good. I said it smelled like roses. It's my favorite brand of whiskey. I'm drinking some now.
Horse shit smelling whiskey? That's your favorite? an acquired taste, I suppose. Yeah. How are we gonna melt horses? Yeah, this game, it goes places.
They don't want it.
Okay, how about you?
Is this for me? Oh, what a pal. Tell you what, though, why don't you keep it for me? I've already got all that manure that Sadie, Smithy, Doc, and Chester brought me last month.
Okay.
Sam, I'm gonna be going away for a while.
All right, we'll forward your mail.
Aren't you going to ask me why I'm leaving?
Why? You're going to tell me anyway.
I'm a marked man. Sheriff Shift, PH Balance, and somebody called the Boss are out to get me. So I'm skipping town.
Smart move. Give my regards to Broadway.
To what?
Never mind. Good luck to you.
Okay. Well, we kind of seem to go back and forth. Sometimes we're telling people we're gonna become a big old gunfighter and win, and sometimes we tell people we're gonna run away. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here? Here's where our guns are, right? Okay, we got our safe deposit key, so theoretically this should work.
You know, it would be a shame if the Bank of Bob had to foreclose on your pharmacy. Maybe you could sell it before things get that bad. I might be able to suggest an investor.
No. No more. All right, that's the same old shit from you, pal.
Remove that filth from my bank at once, do you hear? And while you're at it, remove yourself, too.
Ah, he didn't literally kick us out, though. All right, so here we go.
You hand the safe deposit box key to PH Balance.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Oh, I mean, allow me to fetch your safe deposit box for you immediately.
That was quite a noise. Aha! Oh no. Another key.
It's your safe deposit box. You haven't even looked in this box for, what, 10 years now? Ever since you moved to Course Gold. It's your safe deposit.
Okay, well, wait. Ah, okay.
You'd forgotten. You used your old lucky neckerchief to wrap those pistols in.
Ooh boy, here it is. Silver.
These are your 2 gunslinger pistols, left over from your salad days. You know, those days when you were still green.
Score!
You lovingly lift your pistols from the box where they've spent the past decade.
Okay. Score!
You take your lucky neckerchief out of the safe deposit box. Now you're really beginning to feel lucky.
Wait a minute. The last time I wore this was when Kenny shot off my ear back in St. Louis.
Well, okay, so maybe it's not that lucky a neckerchief.
Okay. All right, I think we're good.
You can't think of anything to say to that.
Right, we can't talk to the box.
Oh, I'm all done now.
All right, we can't do anything while he's away. So there's no timed puzzle there or anything.
Thank you for using the Bank of Bob.
Okay. Oh, should we try to hold up the place? Robin D. Banks. Let's go. We got so many items now.
Your old pistols, looking somewhat tarnished after so many years in storage, are probably still quite serviceable.
Awesome, so we don't have to clean them or anything.
Wow, if your old neckerchief could only talk, boy, the stories this baby would tell.
What? You had a dirty, sweaty neck? What kind of stories do neckerchiefs tell?
Say, let me show you a little trick with a borrowed neckerchief. Now you see it? Now you don't. Just kidding.
Okay. All right. I wasn't really worried there, but that was funny. That was cute. That was cute. It's taking it away from my inventory like that. Womp womp.
You cock the hammers, twirl the pistols, fake a shot, and slowly let the hammers back up. Yeah, that feels good. Damn good.
Oh, man. We've had these pistols for 30 seconds, and we're already mad with power. Oh, God, he's a banker. We aim for where his heart used to be. That side.
You level your pistol at the banker.
You try it, Pharkas, and you'll wind up hanging from the tallest limb in town. The sheriff and I are keeping our eyes on you. One wrong move, and you're history.
You lower your pistol. You hate to admit it, but he's right. You'd never get away with shooting him in cold blood.
Okay, but dang, look at that. Our cursor changes. That's neat. That's cool. So we're like setting up to do crazy trick shot kind of stuff. I love that.
That just doesn't work like that.
And I get it. So that's why our the boxes, the ornaments on the chat boxes, captions are guns now.
That just doesn't work like
Those
that.
guys. Cool. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, that banker knows what's going on now anyway. Why are we moving so quick now? Is everything moving so quickly? What, did I change some setting? Did I accidentally move the speed or something? I didn't think I touched any of this stuff, but... Alright.
A brass cuspidor, known as a spittoon, sits next to the plush red velvet armchair. Spittoons for Freddy Pharkas, Frontier Pharmacist, furnished by Louie Loogie, Flemmy Mass.
There's so much stuff to look at, man.
A splendid chandelier hangs in the center of the room. Why, it's a lovely painting of Fred and Ginger. You know, Fred Mertz and Ginger Grant, that hot new minstrel team.
Okay.
It's just a large statuette of Schmiros, the god of can't we just be good friends.
Not Eros. Eros Schmeros.
Madam set out some wine and glasses. A few drinks helps the customers loosen up. The girls are already loose enough. No, wait, the customers drink wine and get tight, and the girls aren't. Oh, never mind. The working girls keep their clothes in here.
All right, are we gonna try to steal all of this?
Opening the cabinet and touching the girls' dainty underthings costs $2 extra. Just send $2 to Sierra Online, Dainty Underthings Department. No, wait, don't. Send it to Ken Williams personally.
That's pretty. that's pretty fairly on the nose. To touch the dainty things, it costs $2.99 for your first minute, plus $1.99 each additional minute.
No wine for you, Freddy Pharkas. You need to maintain a clear, unmuddled head in order to uphold crime and defeat justice. Or something like that.
failing to make a joke, which this...
Madam set out some wine and
This guy?
glasses. A few drinks helps the customers loosen up. The girls are already loose enough.
This is almost too
But
many
wait,
jokes.
The customers drink wine and get tight, and the girls aren't. Oh, never mind.
This is almost too many jokes, that one.
You do so love the smell of scorching flesh as you feel the lamps under your calloused pharmacist's fingertips. You snatch the French postcards.
Okay, that's new.
You prefer sarsaparilla, thank you very much, in a cracked, dirty bottle. You cautiously peek beneath the rug and see a maze of twisty passages, all alike. Just kidding, there's nothing under this rug.
Womp womp. How many rugs? How many rugs we pulled up in point-and-click adventure games, huh?
There's nothing behind the painting except plush red flocked wallpaper. You touch the statue gently. Schmiros glares at you as if to say, I trusted you to just be friendly, and what did you do? I told you, we no longer have a physical relationship.
Schmiros, god of the friend zone, huh?
A charming picture window looks out over the side of the house. The view's a little blurry, though, owing to all the slobber on the outside of the window. Madam's windows don't open. She doesn't want anyone chickening out at the last moment.
Does that happen?
You have a thing for swinging from chandeliers, hmm?
Yes, that sounds like fun.
The clock's pendulum swings constantly, just like Madam's girls. The clock never needs winding, just a little jiggle now and then.
Oh, the spittoon. Can we put our hand in the spittoon?
There's nothing in the spittoon that you can't come up with on your own.
Ugh.
These cupids decorate the stair banister.
There's so much stuff.
Aren't they just too?
Okay.
You can't go up there, Freddy. Penelope would never forgive you, and neither would Madam.
Oh, where's Madam? Over here? Why is it empty?
There are some candles burning in the anteroom. They not only add atmosphere, but their fresh springtime scent covers up those embarrassing odors.
This music is pretty fun. Hopefully that's loud enough. I didn't think I changed any of the settings, but it looked different. Music is fun, yeah. It's got that seductive MIDI harmonica.
A variety of plush red velvet and green glass lamps can be found here. You do so.
Oh, we did that one. What about the little candles?
These fancy schmancy imported candles are dripless, unlike most of Madam's customers. Hey, you got a dirty mind. That just meant most of Madam's customers are the biggest drips around.
Oh, 'cause I love it when Al Lowe tells me I've got the dirty mind. All right, well, just I just found the brothel. I swear, and there's nothing to do in here. Well, we got the cards. We got the cards.
Ooh la la and va-va-voom. No, that's not an exclamation. That's the names of the two ladies prominently featured on Madam's Spicy French postcards. Or rather, they're the two ladies with the prominent features on Madam's Spicy French postcards.
Okay. Are we gonna, like, use these to distract someone and shoot them in the butt or something?
You riffle through the stack of spicy French postcards, but they just won't animate smoothly.
That's funny. Man, look at all the items we got now. Coffee, hoop, guns, French postcards. This is a whole weekend here. You think we get more and we make a whole show out of them? I'm not too sure about that, but that would be funny. Right, how do we leave? This way? Alright. Okay, well, we don't know how to go see Penelope. Right? Don't know which way she is. So I guess we're good. Where's Srini? He said meet him on the edge of town. Do we gotta put this on?
You wouldn't dream of wearing your cowboy clothes around town until you have both your whole ensemble and a damn good reason.
Okay. We got a whole ensemble. Okay, we gotta get our fit together. It won't go.
You'll want to wear your neckerchief later, after you've completed your outfit.
Okay, what am I missing? Pants?
These are your old ex-gunslinging clothes, including your good guy model hat. Mr. Pharkas' wardrobe by Festus Loren of Cheyenne.
I don't think so. It says hat too, so we gotta have all of our stuff. We got clothes, hat, boot, neckerchief, guns. You gotta use everything on everything. All right, maybe not. Let's go the other direction, right? Let's go all the way to the schoolhouse. Maybe we do interact with Penelope here. Maybe we have a dramatic moment with her, right? Where we say, this might be our last day.
One of the few remaining townspeople wanders around trying to find a decent opera house that's still open.
Okay. Oh, I kind of remember you.
You like the poncho, eh? The poncho, she's pretty, eh? I get you a poncho someday.
Cool. I got a neckerchief.
Hi.
Talkative fella, ain't he?
It's a different voice. Okay. Not everything is 100% consistent in this game, I guess, but that's cool. That's fine. We're okay with that. It's just an NPC. Oh man, we go assault that sheriff now. Not gonna wait. Go challenge him right now.
Penelope keeps this.
Okay, so Penelope's not over there. Did Srini not, like, leave? Do I have to go talk to him again and tell him I'm good now? I got my guns and my neckerchief. My boots and my hat and my everything. All right.
You return.
Yes,
Yep. It is good to... Yeah.
Yes.
Srini, let's go practice my target shooting.
Freddy, you have come up with a surprise, but you are needing ammunition before we can commence to start beginning such an undertaking.
Fair. Oh no. Oh no, how do we make ammunition?
Srini,
Freddy,
Ah. Where? What? This feels like another,
Mind the store, Wookie.
another, pixel hunt kind of thing. It'd be cool if we could, like, make it in our pill lab. That'd be cool. It's like a next to last puzzle or something, you know? I want to work on the lab some more. Can we steal anything from this guy?
Sheriff, I'm going to be saying my goodbyes soon, and I just wanted to thank you for all your help.
Don't mention it, boy. If I can do anything to make your departure more hasty or pleasant, feel free to ask.
Mm-hmm. Pour coffee on Sheriff. Where's the active pixel? Oh, top right. Okay, got it.
Score! Say, Sheriff, I know how much a law enforcement person like yourself enjoys a good hot cup of coffee every now and then.
Thanks, partner. But you know what? Something sweet would sure taste good right now.
Why, I bet that's true. I'll be glad to try and find you something to munch on. But in the meantime, I've been thinking about moving to another city, but I've got no bullets. I was wondering if you have any bullets that would fit an old .45.
Why, sure, son. Here. Have a box of these Remingtons. No charge. They're on the county.
That felt very unlikely. How were what? Sure.
Tons of ammo, hot lead, hollow points, dum-dums. What are you trying to do? Open the bullets? Not a smart endeavor.
Alright, well, I guess I'm glad I tried pouring coffee on the sheriff. That could have been a huge sequence of us just running around doing jack all for a half an hour. Trying to figure out what to do next.
It's the Honorable Sheriff Checkham P. Shift trying to invent coffee and donuts.
I guess that's the clue?
Hey, boy, don't you be touching me. We's a pretty macho bunch in this town. If you don't know that by now, you better learn pretty quick. Leastways, not with the shutters open.
Okay.
Sheriff, I'm going to be...
Okay.
That's the cup of coffee you thoughtfully provided the sheriff.
Okay. So can we, like, make a sedative or something and put it in a donut now? Or do we make the cow shit into a donut and just give them that just to be jerks? Either way is fun, right? But I assume we get donuts here? Maybe this isn't a thing. Maybe I'm overthinking it. You got donuts, Mom? She does not, right?
Mom, I'm going...
Fool,
Okay.
you're not even wearing a hat.
And in case I don't see you again, I think you're a brave, feisty, spry little lady.
Why, you condescending twerp. I am not a little lady, and if you ever call me feisty and spry again, you'll need a blacksmith to help you swallow your lunch.
Yes, well, you're so cute when you're angry. So long now.
All right.
Whatever.
Let's get out before she kills us. Yeah. Got some hankering for some donuts now, huh? Oh. It's been a dog's age since I've had a maple bar, I'll tell you that. I miss that. Alright. Our good apple fritter. Now I want donuts. Oh, is he gone already? Okay, he's gone already. Cool. That means we're probably just gonna meet him out there, right? Neat. Now, which direction? I bet it's the other side of the town, but good to check here. Okay, no. Can we shoot any of this?
That just doesn't... That just... Chances are you'll...
Are we ever going to find out what's a burbling at the bottom of the swamp? It's just been releasing all these bubbles the whole game. And I think it's got to be something, some flatulent frog or something, right? And we got all of the tools to cure that. Or, you know, use it in our next remedy. Dang it. All right. All right, but Srini wasn't there. So let's mosey on the other side, thinking about good ass donuts. Some nice Danish. Is that what's called? Yeah. Yeah, well, it didn't look like the healthiest water, I guess. Man, nothing in this town looks very healthy. I'm surprised everybody doesn't have some intestinal distress. Oh, like the horses. That was quite a chapter. Oh, my dude, where did he go? You want to know, huh? I don't have the chemical know-how, alas, to give any good suggestions on what it might be. The horses, it was lentils.
That's Mrs. Tucker, one of the respectable women of the town. Respectable meaning she don't sell it.
Okay, thank you.
Please, you always go shoving people?
I didn't shove you.
Well, I accept your apology.
I poked.
Nice day, ain't it?
All right. Where? Oh, there he is. Oh, blending in with the scenery over here. Okay.
Srini's waiting for you to start your target practice.
Oh, this is where we use the bottles, I'm guessing, right?
Close physical contact between men is frowned upon in your country, is it not?
I guess so.
Good. Please to keeping it thusly.
Okay.
Well, Srini, I think I'm ready to try some target shooting. You ready?
Certainly. I am without a desire to wait any further to stand in front of your blazing guns and take my life in your hands to help you perfect your shooting.
How do you want to start?
Perhaps it would be besting if you place some targets upon the fence posts for a commencement.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
That just doesn't...
Huh?
That just does...
Oh, huh?
There's no point in setting up target practice until you're ready to start shooting.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I've been trying for the past hour.
There's no point in...
Provided you are prepared to practice shooting, set the bottles upon the fence posts and we can commence to begin starting.
There's no point in setting up...
Okay, all right. What else? Do I have to use bullets in gun?
You slip the bullets in the chamber as the old memories come rushing back. And a few featuring you and your first cousin out behind the barn when you were both curious 8-year-olds.
Okay. Didn't really need that one, but okay. All right.
Your old pistols are fully loaded with Sheriff Chicken Shift surplus ammo.
Okay. Oh. Gotta ban someone. Sorry, Stream Boo. God, the bots have such terrible names now. What happened? Unadorned also rank. What? They used to have such cool names. This bot is terrible. Sorry, unadorned also rank. I'm banning you. Nigh. Okay. All right. Back to what's important in life. Shooting bottles. Now we can do this, right? Uh-oh. Should I have saved first? Okay. I had too much tequila last night. Go easy. I am certainly not an excellent Twitch gamer here. I'm feeling pretty tough, but don't bust my chops. Medium? Milk toast? We'll try that, I guess. I'm one bad hombre. Do your worst. No, not me. Okay. Don't bust my chops.
Okie dokie, Freddy Pharkas. First we shall see if you can successfully strike the bottles from afar with the bullets of your pistol. Then I will toss the bottles up in the air and you may try to hit them in flight. Good luck and may the best man win.
Oh boy. Well, this is fun. Ah. Oh.
I guess old Freddy just weren't thinking too well that day. Them guns hadn't been fired in decades. The resulting explosion took off Freddy's hands, his forearms, shattered his clavicle, and broke his, your left tibia. He died kinda messy like a couple of hours later. As for the rest of Coarse Gold, well, let's just say it was laid to rest not long afterwards.
That's what you get for firing a weapon that hasn't been cleaned since Lincoln was assassinated. Oh boy. Alright. So do we have to do this? No. How do we clean them? Oh no. Got into some another weird little procedural doohickey where we gotta figure out all the steps on how to clean a gun now. Oh boy.
You cock the hammers, twirl.
Okay, how, what? Not shoot. Okay, we gotta use every item on this. No. Is it the wax? Jesus, I don't know how to clean a gun. A revolver? Oh, do we have the girly? No, we don't have the girly pictures either. Let's go grab those, I guess.
Score!
You snatch the French postcards.
Score! Okay. Get postcards. Go to Sheriff. Should I get boots? Yeah. We don't have that nitrous. Do we need that? Gas? Okay, well, we can get the bullets.
Score!
Say, Sheriff, I know how much a law enforcement person like yourself enjoys a good hot cup of coffee every now and then.
Thanks, partner. But you know what? Something sweet would sure taste good right now.
Why, I bet that's true. I'll be glad to try and find you something to munch on. But in the meantime, I've been thinking about moving to another city, but I've got no bullets. I was wondering if you have any bullets that would fit an old .45.
Why, sure, son. Here, have a box of these Remingtons. No charge. They're on the county.
Hey, let's actually take a second. I was gonna say, did I screw up by giving him the coffee too soon? But I don't think so. I doubt there's multiple paths, right? But I did want to look at the manual and maybe figure out if there's like some way we're gonna drug this guy. We could do that by coffee. But no, we could cure his diarrhea, croup, or choking. Probably not. Okay, I didn't see anything in a cursory look over there. So he wants donuts. Are we even doing that now, or are we like cleaning our gun now? Oh wait, can we like? Oh, we can't show him the gun because if we do that, yeah, it just goes to the targeting cursor.
Now, you just hold on a cotton-picking minute. You mean to tell me that you, some kind of Western hero, is just gonna walk in and shoot the sheriff in cold blood? No fair fight, no shootout in the middle of the street or nothing? Does that sound like an act of a hero, or does it sound like the act of a coward?
Coward, I guess.
You bet your boots. Let's just pretend this whole thing didn't happen, shall we? Let's just see if you can get through this whole thing without shooting anyone outright. Okay? Okay.
All right.
If you get that thing open, Farky, let me know. It's been locked for years. Nothing in it, as far as I know.
All right. This is the case that can't be opened.
That's an old trunk dated back to the 1870s. Actually, in that case, it's pretty new.
But we can't open it.
There's no reason to shoot the trunk open. There's nothing inside.
Okay. Every time we try to do something, they say there's nothing in there. Okay. So I guess we're like looking for oil or something to wet our some kind of grease to get on our neckerchief, and then we use that to oil up the guns. Right? Is that how we're gonna clean those? Jeez. Do you want girly pictures?
Say, these are some pretty little fillies.
Yes. Would you be willing to trade something for them?
Nope. Got myself a photographic memory. Got 'em all memorized. Thanks much, boy.
That is gross. Well, now we know what he's gonna be thinking about while drinking his coffee. Go. Okay, we gotta figure out. I mean, we're just trying everything on everything, I guess, right? He's probably got oil.
Hey, Fletcher, how's the plumbing business?
He doesn't respond.
Or not oil, but some kind of cleaner, right? Right?
That just doesn't.
No?
That. Score! You hand Salvatore your French postcards.
Your customers may not be able to read, Salvatore, but I bet they would enjoy looking at pictures.
Oh, no, they're not interested in... Wait a minute. What in the hell are those girls doing?
I'm not sure, but I don't think it's legal on this side of the Sierra Nevada.
Well, no, your exceptional generosity's got to be reciprocated. Could I be interested in you in a free shave?
No, thank you, Sal.
Then how about a free wisdom tooth extraction?
Oh, no. Mine are already out. Had 'em pulled in the dental department while I was in college. Needed the extra money for tuition.
Okay, well then, let me see. What I got in here that'd be a suitable swap? Hi, there we go. Take this bottle of that newfangled nitrous oxide I got off the Fars Welgo wagon last week. Ain't none of these guys around here wants to be the first man too sissy to stand up to my forceps for a little old tooth pulling.
Why, thank you, Salvatore. Perhaps I can use this in some of my experiments.
Okay. That's how we got the nitrous? Yeah.
Sal uses this canister of nitrous oxide, also known as laughing gas, to make sure his customers leave with a smile.
Okay. All right, but now we gotta like start putting this stuff together. Like this is. Do I use this to clean out a gun?
The tank of nitrous oxide is sealed. There's no way to open its valve with your bare hands. But thanks for trying.
Yeah, the narrator didn't like that one either, huh? No? I can't use the aerosol part of it to like clean the barrels or something? Alright, well we could shoot it and maybe it blows up. Maybe that's what you use it for. What is this? Ah! Alright, well I know I wanna start shooting. I guess we could have talked to him again.
Hey,
no,
I put up.
Nothing new. What does he want?
That just doesn't...
What does this guy want? Why is he suddenly here?
That just...
Does he want my poop? He's just sitting there. Is he just an incidental character that just happened to appear at the climax? That seems very suspect. Very wacky. Not impossible.
The doors.
Help yourself.
Alright, but there's no, like, oil or anything in here we could use to clean a gun?
Whittlin' Willie!
Thunderation, boy! Ain't you got nothing better to do than interrupt me when I'm whittling?
Geez, sorry. It's just that you're a colorful old character, and I enjoy hearing tall tales and Western folklore from your oral traditions.
You just keep my oral traditions out of this, son. Don't you got a pharmacy to run? Ain't you got customers to wait on?
I guess so.
Then get along. Move 'em on. Hit 'em up. Cut 'em out. Tie 'em in. Ride 'em in. Turn 'em on. Cut 'em out.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Does he want our shovel?
Hey, that ain't...
I was...
Oh, yeah.
We did that one. Does he want our nitrous?
What do you think I am, stupid or something? I try and whittle that, I'll puncture it, and you'll get laughing gas for blocks around. We'd all die laughing. Not that it'd be a bad way to go, but hell, son, I got plans. There's tales to tell and wood to whittle. Get out of here now.
Okay.
Can't whittle nothing out of that, kid.
You don't really have anything you can whittle, I guess, right? You won't do that with this either?
Nice bit of wax you got there, sonny. Good for lost wax casting. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to finish whittling that pair of skis. Well, I'll get to it tomorrow.
That's right. Skis.
Hey, that's some nice shiny new bullets you got. Won't do you much good setting in your sweaty palm, though. Load 'em or lose 'em, kid.
I'm afraid if I load them, then I won't be able to clean the gun. On the other hand, maybe I can't clean the gun until I've loaded it? I don't know. You've tried this, right?
What do you want me to do with this?
Right.
Whittle it into something?
That just...
Okay.
This coffee grinder from the 1883 Shears catalog makes 2 big cranks they've got in this store.
Okay. But there's like no oil, right?
This is an old kerosene lantern. Chester only sells lanterns in combination with kerosene, but there's no kerosene to be found these days.
No kerosene.
Barrels of Chester Field's most famous smoked delicacies. Chester isn't selling any more smoked pickles. He's recently developed a major craving for 'em and goes through about a barrel a week.
I mean, I would love to try smoked pickles, I guess, but... Barrel? Is there a sort of snappy name for this sort of ABC CBA item combination conundrum? You mean the fact that in this game, using boots on wax is different from using wax on boots? Or just the fact that we've got a lot of items in our inventory and the combinatorics are rather large, so it's hard to decipher what we need to do next there? Like, do we use an item on another item in our inventory, or are we looking out in the world to get more stuff or use our stuff on something in the world? I'm not sure. Hi, Garvey. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a great one. We're almost there. I thought we were almost there. But we keep like picking up more items. And like, it's just, what's been going on? Oh, can I load the gun and then clean it, or clean it and then load it and not understand? So, an order of operations problem. I guess that's the closest I can think of a name for that sort of thing. It's what is the correct order of operations? Oh, sounds back up there. The final puzzle rises like yeast? Yeah, well, it's certainly got a funny odor to it here. Not just because we're carrying a literal pile of shit around in our pocket. Okay. Let's try it. Let's do this. Oh.
You slip the bullets in the chamber as the old memories come rushing back. And a few featuring you and your first cousin out behind the barn when you were both curious 8-year-olds.
Oh, and we're still looking for donuts, too. Theoretically.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Is this...
Huh?
any of this gonna work?
Huh?
It can't be the keys, right? Like, you wouldn't use a key to clean out a gun?
Huh? 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 Huh?
Ah, alright, yeah. I didn't think it was too likely. Can we just, like, put it underwater? Oh, maybe we could go get our, handkerchief wet anyway?
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Okay. Not that way. I'm gonna shoot this.
Chances are... Chances are...
God, is that a thing? Are the bubbles a thing? Do we have to, like... figure out what the bubbles mean? We've done literally nothing else on this screen, right? So it's gotta be... oh, man, it's gotta be something like that, right? Oh, no. We gotta somehow figure out what those bubbles mean and solve that puzzle. Using only the bubbles rising as a hint. Can I look at them?
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Right, there's a bug. We try to look at the swamp. It's the same thing as using an incorrect item on it.
Something awful and fetid is bubbling up in great big blurps from the murky depths of the swamp.
Okay, well, that was new anyway. We can't shoot that, though, right? We can't, like, poke a hole in this guy?
Huh? 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 Huh?
Do we wait until it bubbles and then start... then start throwing things at it? Poop? Chances are I need this poop.
Chances are you'll...
All right, this is still quite a mystery. I don't see anything else that makes sense there. Wax. All the keys and clothes are for something else. Bottles are for something else. Shovel? I guess we could try shovel.
Chance? Why not just walk on out there to the bubbles and try to do some digging?
'Cause then I die. That's just fucking with me, right? I can't walk out there. I die if I come this far, right?
The swamp seems thick enough to hold your weight.
Could I have misjudged the surface tension?
Glub, 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 glub.
So that's how Freddy's brilliant career done come to a screeching halt. He sank into the swamp and was never seen again. A shame, too, 'cause the rest of us were kind of planning on being in the sequel.
Bad news.
That ain't one of my better stories, anywho. Say, did I ever tell you the story about old King Graham? It seems there was this evil wizard, and he got Graham into just a peck of trouble.
Can we get this guy to narrate all of the King's Quest or Quest for Glory? Excuse me. Or any of the other games? Oh, he'd be good Space Quest too, right? Okay. All right. How do we clean this gun? All right, that was literally it, though. That was the only thing that we did from here. Okay. Alternate voice acting, alternate voice actor, alternate narrators for other games. That'd be fun. Get Whitland Willie to be the new narrator for God of War or something. And so Kratos done cast himself off of Mount Olympus. Oh, it was quite a story about how he got up here in the first place, though. I guess we gotta go all back to when it started. Oh, okay. So this is something we gotta solve, but we need, like, Jello mix or something, right? To solidify this. To solidify this, water. You can't just throw the poop in there and...
Chances are Main Street comes to an end here, and
Yeah.
it's the last train to Course Gold, and it's sunken at the station. This big old water tower was previously used by the train station. Now it's junk.
Can we, like... Well, we don't have our lasso anymore. Can we push stuff in the water somehow?
These old mining car tracks are rusted and beyond their useful lives. Main Street. Over yonder's the old abandoned miners' commissary, where the miners used to eat before the mine closed down. Of course, the food over there is as fresh now as the day it was made. You leave that right where it is, you young whippersnapper. You don't feel like taking the train right now, and you can't get over to it nohow.
Yeah, I can.
It's dangerously rickety. You don't want to go around disturbing it. Like old Doc, it'll fall over eventually anyway. You can't reach those tracks from this side of the swamp.
Is that trying to tell us something?
You can't possibly reach that house from here.
I feel like we do, like, make the whole swamp into something walkable, like Jello. Is there something I'm missing, like, in the manual? Is there some really obscure remedy in the manual that is, like, possibly... Yeah, like, turn water to Jello spell. Or, you know, throw orb of ice into the water kind of thing. Can I go over this? Can I go over this away? It won't let me up here, right?
Some old farming and milling equipment sits in disrepair further back on Collier Bluff. By the side of the road sits an old covered wagon. It's covered for theft and fire.
Well, let's theft it.
There's nothing inside or outside the wagon worth taking.
There's a rope.
It's wood. What more did you need to know?
Well, the rope is what I wanted to click.
Can't reach the rope from here.
I'm not like soft locked, right? Because I didn't grab the rope and we need it now for some reason. We're in a pickle though, that's for sure. This is not gonna be easy. Getting out of this feels like it's gonna be kind of random. Getting out of this kind of predicament. Figuring out what the hell we gotta. Aha!
How tempting. Fresh apple pie still warm from Mom's oven. Pie it's as American as Mom's apple pie. You slyly attempt to swipe the apple pie from under Hop Sing's nose.
Nice try, Freddy Fharkas. You want me to remove your hands with Ginfu knife? I happy to accommodate.
On second thought, maybe that wasn't such a good idea right now.
Timing puzzle?
You slyly... On second... You slyly...
No. Okay.
Nice.
On sec...
Do we gotta switch it out with the poop?
That just does... That...
It also has lines coming up out of it. I guess that was the connection in my brain. No shade on Mom.
That just... Mom wants it open, and you don't want to cross Mom.
Okay, also, it's gotta be near the end. So is this gonna finally do anything? No, there's still nothing up here. Maybe this is where, like, we go for a shootout. But okay, we got at least a goal right now. Get pie. Another freaking item that I have no idea how to use, what we're gonna do with it. Oh, are we gonna give it to the sheriff? Is that what he wants? Are we gonna make it into a donut? Give it to the sheriff? Cause we could doctor that, that's for sure. Put some laxative, right? That's what we should have done. Put some laxative in that tea. The coffee that we gave sheriff. Put some more into the apple pie, give that to the sheriff. No way he could be in a gunfight after that, right? Alright, so how else are we gonna get this? Shovel.
That just does... That...
Right.
That just... How... You slyly attempt...
Nope. Alright.
Nice try, Fred.
On second...
If a jelly-filled donut is still a donut, a pie might be a donut. How big? How big does it have to be? I guess is the question, right? What is this? They're like stripping to nursery rhyme songs.
Howdy, Sam.
You still here? I thought you were leaving town.
I am. Don't rush me. You're not gonna see me around these parts. No siree, Bob. I'll be gone with the wind. Out of town by sundown. Whoosh! No more Freddy Pharkas.
Oh, sounds like a plan.
Oh, good idea, Thinab. Yeah, we'll just throw the shit all over the kitchen and make him clean it up. That sounds like a clever way to do it. All right. Well, I was thinking we'll go and we'll distract him. We'll get into a deep philosophical conversation. Is a pie just soup with a crust? have some nitrous.
Looks like a pressurized canister of nitrous oxide.
He's good.
How'd you get a hold of this, George Bailey? Why, there's enough pressurized nitrous oxide in this canister to fill a couple of city blocks with massive amounts of laughing gas.
Want to try some?
Me? No, sir. I don't ingest recreational drugs. They're abusive to the body and destructive to society. Well, one more little drinky poo, and then I'll be driving my wagon home.
Oh, not tonight, Doc. You stay here and sleep it off. I've already taken the keys to your carriage.
Thanks, Sam.
It's okay, Freddy.
This has been a public service message. Remember, friends don't let friends drive drunk. This includes horse-drawn vehicles.
Okay. Kinda thick, but okay. Oh, can we not talk to him anymore?
Welcome to Course Golds.
You hear?
Yeah, same old with those guys. We can't talk to him anymore.
Shear it off.
Oh god, right. Do we do anything with these girls?
That just doesn't...
I don't know if I want to try, but... Alright, looks like there's nothing we really do to interact with the sheep dancers. Okay, let's try it though. Let's try the old, throw the poop all over the room trick.
That just doesn't work.
Can't put it in the corn, put it in the coffee?
That just...
No. Take away. Mom make me clean that up if you leave it here.
That just...
Ooh, that filth will attract flies. Get it out of here at once. You are truly disgusting. I am flabbergasted. I am speechless.
As if.
As if. That was very 90s.
Freddy Pharkas, look what you...
Okay. Oh!
Look what you've done. Freddy Pharkas, I'll see you run out of town for this. Hop sing, hop to it. Get out here and clean up this mess. Damn these flies.
Oh, you're in big water now.
Score.
Okay. All right, it's working.
Score.
Good move, Freddy. Dropping one steaming hot pie to get another.
Yes! Success! What does that do? What does that do for us? Steamin' hot pie. We're just getting more and more items. Hey, Bruce Spaghetti, good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Yeah, we just got it.
Oh, there's nothing quite like Mom's apple pie. Now, if someone would just invent baseball. Voila! Instant Americana.
Okay. But what do we do with it?
You squish the pie a bit to see what oozes out. You sincerely hope them's apples.
All right. Well, let's have a look for 1 second. What do we do? Home procedures. Acne, broken bones, burns, bruises. Uh-oh. Constipation? Psyllium. There we go. Is this it? Is this the secret trick? We gotta make some psyllium and put that in the pie and give that to the sheriff? Man, I really hope that was it, and we just like happened upon the correct solution right away. If that's even the correct solution. Well, let's see. Psyllium? What is psyllium? Yeah, silly and yum. It sounds like a Haribo kind of psyllium bears or something. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. A plantain of Asia Minor. Bananas? A Jordanian banana? Or its seeds, which resemble flax seeds. In old times, at the annual psyllium harvest, women would sit around during the psyllium husking and husk tremendous quantities of psyllium so that the community would have enough laxative to last the winter. Available from Muesli Products, Incorporated, Atlanta, Georgia. Mueslium. Okay. Well, that didn't help. I guess we can't make that. An emetic? No, it doesn't show us how to make that. Niter? Oh, potassium nitrate. Yeah. Cool. Doesn't say what that's for. Powdered ostrich gizzard. I don't know. I feel like this is a shot in the dark. Everything's a shot in the dark now. What are we doing with pie? I guess we've got... We could just try to just go give it to the sheriff and maybe he's like... becomes our friends? I don't know. Can we clean our guns with pie? Alright. Okay, well, let's go see if the sheriff wants it anyway. Maybe he gives us gun cleaner for it. That would be very kind. Have pie.
Score! Here you go, Sheriff Shift. I found some of Mom's nice hot apple pie for you. I know how much a law-enforcing person like yourself enjoys sweet, fatty breakfasts.
Well, thank you. I've been so hungry, I could have ate a bar. This'll sure go good with that cup of coffee you brung me earlier.
Sheriff, do you have anything I could use to clean these old guns of mine before I leave town? They're mighty dirty, and I want to be prepared for my long journey.
Okay, son, but this gun cleaning kit'll be the last thing I give you. Now, get your guns cleaned, get your horse packed, and get your ass out of my town.
Okay.
Sheriff Shift was so nice to give you his gun cleaning kit. He may be a low-down, evil, corrupt, two-timing, no-good varmint, but he's got the cleanest pistol in town. Or so says Madame Overy. You poke around in the gun cleaning kit, but you find nothing useful.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, maybe a fella could use this for cleaning guns.
Duh.
Yeah. No chance missed for penis jokes.
With the sheriff's cleaning kit, you lovingly clean and polish your old pistols till they're like new. Good thing you removed all that nasty rust from your barrel. Damn thing could have exploded right in your face.
Score! Coulda. It sure coulda.
You cocked the hammer.
Alright. Here we go.
You slipped the bullets in the chamber.
Yeah. Okay. Leave. Please let me leave. Why? Ah! No. Okay. Son of a gun. I am having problems with this. Here we go. Let me out. There. Finally. Oh. So finicky, game. All right, here we go. Yeah. Well, it's certainly a hand-eye coordination test at any rate. All right. Not you. You. Now, will this kill me? Let's set these up. All right, no, I'm bad at this. Take it easy.
Okie dokie, Freddy Pharkas. First,
Okay.
we shall see if you can successfully strike the bottles from afar with the bullets of your pistol.
Barely.
Then, I will toss the bottles up in the air, and you may try to hit them in flight.
Sounds
Good
awful.
luck, and may the best man win.
This just sounds terrible. Oh, go easy on you just means there's fewer bottles? It still does this awful thing? No! I didn't want the wiggle. I did not want the wiggle. I don't need this. God, yeah. Score! Oh, fuck you. Well, I ain't getting any of these. Holy crap!
Very good, Freddy Pharkas. Let us try some quick drawing. Just make sure you hit the target and not me.
Oh.
Score! I'm uploading myself inside. Now for the big challenge. 6 bottles all at once.
No! Forfeit. What? Okay, he just did
Say,
it.
Freddy Pharkas, you are not so bad after all at the shooting gig.
Why, thanks, Srini. My life and the lives of every man, woman, and ruminant in this town depend on my being quick with a gun.
Did you not mention earlier that your life is in danger most forthcoming?
Something like that.
Might I then suggest that you might be excellent to placing a disguise upon your person, thereby making it to appearances that Freddy Pharkas has no longer around in this locality?
Good thinking, Srini. I'll need a disguise of some sort, something that will strike terror into the hearts of the bad guys.
Something with a neckerchief.
I know, a bat. I'll disguise myself as a bat, and you can be Srini, the boy wonder. You have any leotards?
Pardon me for asserting, but this bat thing is really hokey.
Ah, you're right. Too juvenile. Let's see. How about...
Might I suggest a skin-tight costume with flowing cape and placed upon the manly chest thereof a large F for Pharkas?
Nah, that'd never work. I don't want people to know I'm Freddy, remember?
Then perhaps you are needing to do something about that right ear. Or, rather, the lack of that right ear.
Dang it, you're right. Everyone knows me as the one-eared pharmacist. I need to make a new one somehow. Maybe forge one out of metal or something. I'll give it some thought and meet you back at the pharmacy once I've completed my disguise.
Okay, well that's kind of a cool idea. I like that. Yeah, Batman sure was funner when he danced. That's for truth. Funner and more delightful, sexier, had a better time. You know, hung out with Julie Newmar and Eartha Kitt. Dang, what a life, right? Joked around with Fred Aston and Cesar Romero, Burgess Meredith. Yeah. The Bat-2C. Oh, all of it, man, all of it. What a... How... Do we just not acknowledge that superheroes are high camp anymore? Like, they're just trying to be so serious all the time, right? But it's gotta be just... They're the goofiest things ever. Kids don't name their... Our parents don't name their kids Burgess. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Or Bert. Bert Ward. Not a lot of Berts anymore, I guess.
Srini, what are you waiting for?
You? The soonest you can arrange a disguisement of your right ear and complete an outfit most befitting of a gunslinging type person, the soonest we can get you dressed.
Cool.
Close physical contact? Good.
Srini,
You start to say,
Okay. All right. I don't know how many bullets we got left. Probably not a lot. Yeah, we still got the wax. That's the first frickin' item we got. Do we just gotta use that on our head?
that just doesn't work like that.
Sure. Yeah. Well, we gotta somehow make a mold of our other ear. Well, there's one person in town who I think knows more about body parts than anybody else.
Ye old ore house usually isn't open during the day. Wait until dark, cowboy.
Man, I just found out this place was here. I just found out this place existed, and can't come in.
The wood on the outside of the brothel is chipped, rotting, and nearly useless. In other words, like some of the ladies inside, it's nearly ex-siding.
Oh man, really tried pretty hard on that one. Not this way though, right? Can't go this way. It's gotta be. Yeah. Can't go over here. Okay. There's an anvil. And the forge.
That just doesn't.
We gotta heat it up somehow, I guess. I mean, let's check out those stoves now. Right? You don't have a stove in here, do you? That's not a stove.
This is the Wheel of Fortune table. Guess the right number and Sam will tell you your fortune.
Yeah.
This dice game is known as Chuck-a-Luck. Since you're living in Coarse Gold, you've apparently chucked your luck already.
I guess the Deadpool is the goofy superhero thing now, right? Does he do the Batusi? There's gotta be. There are like 3 Deadpool movies now. Something crazy like that. Oh, are they closed now?
It's locked. Mom's is closed. Sheriff's shift strikes again. And stomachs all over town are heaving. Sighs of relief.
He does hit me baby one more time or something. Oh boy. He's not really campy though, right? Not in the way superheroes are. He's just fourth wall breaking irony, I think. I guess. I haven't seen any of those. Oh, you've got a stove in here, right?
The door swings.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie.
How'd the gunslinging go?
Great. I'm getting ready to leave town now.
Drop the leaving town bit, Sonny. I know what you're up to. This is my story, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Now finish putting that disguise together and get to it so we can get this town cleaned up once and for all.
Hey, you don't have to tell me twice.
It is kind of odd that he narrates all of the act stuff and then somebody else narrates all the captions, right?
That just doesn't work like that.
Oh, wood shavings?
These are wood shavings from Willie's skillful whittling. Too bad you won't need any since they're obviously available at Substantial Shavings.
Score! Willie, I'm in need of a way to disguise my ear. Do you think you could do something creative with this? Something in the shape of an ear, perhaps?
Offhand, I'd say do it your dang self. My nap time's coming up shortly. I've had a hard day of whittling. But you could maybe do some lost wax casting with this sucker, and that'd do the trick.
Lost what?
Lost wax casting, son. What'd you do, sleep your way through metal shop?
I guess I must have. What's lost wax casting?
That's casting with an apostrophe, sonny, not an ing. Anyhow, you can make all sorts of things by making a wax positive, using clay to make a mold, then melting down the metal and pouring it into a mold. To make a mold, you carve whatever you want to cast out of wax, see? That's what we call a positive. Now, once you got the wax positive, you take some clay, see, and you patch the clay all around the positive. You just leave a little hole at the top so you can get the wax out. So now you got your wax inside the clay. Well, you just heat that sucker up till the wax goes all oozy and you pour the wax out. That's the lost wax part, see? Now you got your empty clay mold, what we call a negative. You smelts down your metal and pours the metal into the negative. Once it hardens up, you can just scrape off the clay and there you are. Did you get all that?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, that's what your restore button's for, kiddo. Now scrambooch.
Okay, so can we do...
Trying the old hot wax treatment? You're supposed to have hairy legs, Freddy. That just doesn't... Trying the old...
No, how do we... Okay. So we need to mold it into the shape of an ear. Can we just do that now?
You try to mold the wax with your bare hands, but the wax is just a bit too stiff to handle. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, there's one particular part of the swamp that we can get clay. I believe it. And everything else will kill me, and I gotta find like the one pixel that I can stand on and... Actually, there was maybe clay. Maybe we could use grave clay. up in the cemetery. But we're back to how do we get this warm enough that we can use it?
And
it's not this.
Many's the day you'd find Willie, Chester, Smithy, and a few others in here, all with their feet up on this old pot-bellied stove, playing checkers, whittling, and expectorating. They stopped doing that after the backs of their ankles got too crispy. It's not for sale, dummy. It's a permanent fixture. Kinda like Willie.
I just wanted to open it up.
It's not. The building's not for. It's not for.
Ah.
Don't be jostling my arms, son. You'll mess up my whittling.
Okay, well, we can go try to look for clay anyway. It's gotta be one of two places. Maybe we can figure out how to warm up this wax. Do I just use it again on where I found it?
That just does.
No.
You've got as much wax as you'll need.
Probably.
There's a recently filled grave in Reboot Hill.
Can I get...
Score! You grab a handful of clay from the pile beside the grave. Well, you never know. It could come in handy.
Well, carving it's wax, right? I would assume you don't carve it. You mold it. And what we're being told is that...
You try to mold the wax with your bare hands, but the wax is just a bit too stiff to handle. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you.
So that means we need to heat it up, right?
Who would steal a handful of clay from a grave site? If you only had some eye of newt and tongue of bat.
That is kind of grim.
You try to shape the clay, but you're no sculptor. Maybe you should take up whittling instead.
Is that a clue to give this to Whitland Willie, too? Okay.
Mom wants it.
No stove.
They don't want it.
What's wrong?
You melted it.
It was only a candle.
And now it's gone. Just a puddle of old wax. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Poor Doc. His emotions are on the edge these days.
He's a little nutty.
Oh, you collect melted wax too?
I hadn't thought about it.
You might want to. You've got a nice start there.
Okay. It's an odd thing to collect, but okay. We can't put this on the stove to heat it up. What the heck? This stove.
It's cold. Funny how rarely Salvatore cranks up the heat in this 110-degree weather.
It's only 110 in the day.
Hey, Fletcher.
He doesn't...
Yeah.
That just does...
This is no mustache wax. I don't know what kind of wax it is either.
We can't usually use items from our inventory, right? In the lab. Hey.
That's just another bit of authentic Western scenery.
Well, so much for that guy. That was a cool, rare encounter, I guess. Nothing in there, right?
They're cemented in place, Farkberg. Do your worst. You can't hardly move them.
Okay.
Technically, the fiberglass polymer set is all one piece, so you can't move it.
It's so... Okay. All right, that was cute. I meant to go walk that way, not pick up stone. Stone. Sure, we can try our lab.
You return?
Yep.
It is good.
Yeah. Okay. That's a musical thing. That's ice cream. Nothing else in here. Oh, we can use it here. Okay. Can't put it on the table.
This is where you...
Seems like no. Seems like no. I don't know what else. All right. No good, I think. Is this new?
It's a silver medallion recently awarded to Srini by the American Society of Salves, Holistic Ointments, Liniments, and Emollients Salesmen.
ASS.
It was in honor of his impressive and yet oddly comforting display of Old Gampy's Fisherman Throat Gullet Descaler lozenges.
The Asshole Society?
Score!
You carefully remove the medallion from the wall.
Srini will never miss this.
Freddy Pharkas, what in an entirely unsatisfactory afterlife are you doing with my finely earned silver medallion?
It's going to a good cause, Srini. It's going to help make Corsgold a safer, saner place to live.
I am hoping so, Freddy, for all the sakes.
All right, well, we found our medal. We found what we're gonna turn into an ear.
It's Srini's 99.9% silver medallion, awarded to him by the American Society of Salves, Holistic Ointments, Liniments, and Emollients Salesmen. Think about it.
Oh, asshole salesman.
It's solid silver. You can't bend it, break it, or scratch it.
Okay. What is that gonna be for? Something funky. All right, well, anyway. Let's have a chat.
Hey, Srini, let's get me dressed up. I'm ready to get into disguise.
No, I'm not.
No may do, Freddy Pharkas.
What? Why not?
You still lack for a way to disguise the mostly missing right ear.
Do I have to use this on somebody else's ear?
Ah, wax, a most remarkable substance. You are truly fortunate to possess some.
It's just wax, bruh.
Mind the store, won't you, Srini?
Okay.
All right, we've been trying to heat up this wax the whole frickin' game. How we do it? How do we do? We got everything else, right? Oh, we got to figure out a way to... Man, hold up. We got to figure out a way to melt the metal, too, which means we got to be doing something back at the forge. Right? Wait, do we have a... We have a crucible. Never mind. We've got a crucible.
It is. Yeah.
How much of this? How much of this do we do here? Because we definitely. We're definitely gonna put that in a crucible.
This is where
There's no look, huh? Okay.
the crucible is only for melting pure or nearly pure metals. Excellent idea, but wait until you have somewhere to put the molten silver.
Okay. All right. So that's it. So, okay. So that's all we need. That's all we need. Wait. Do we have to bake the clay after we make a mold out of it? All right. Anyway, that's for later. But we got
That just
everything
that just
except what to do right next.
that the crucible is
Am I gonna get this back if I leave? Uh-oh.
Before leaving your lab, you remove the medallion from the crucible.
All right. Well, that was very specific. Nice. Okay. That's a skull. There's no ear on it.
Or reference bookshelf.
Whatever. It doesn't look like ears, and it's not hot. I need to just start using this on people, I guess.
Srini's on the other side of the counter.
Wax.
All right. Okay, so we're looking for sources of warmth and or people to model this on their
Find the
ears.
store.
Right? Because if I use it on my own ear, it'll just be 2 left ears. Which is funny, but not correct. So... So this is still a mystery somehow.
Chances are.
Yeah, just this is all throwing shit in the swamp. Oh man. What's going on with that swamp? That is a big ass mystery. Okay, nothing warm. Or an ear to put this on. Go. We can't use this on the heat. Is there like a light bulb or something somewhere that was really hot? Nothing here.
The sign says, I'm an Untertaker, and you're not.
Right. But we can't go in there, right?
Once Lucky was as coordinated as any other mongrel, but that was before he had that run-in with the owl at the west end of town. Now he hates the owl as much as the rest of us.
Is that more hate on Cedric?
Pant.
He's not very stable on his 3 legs. If you pat him, he'll fall right over.
How are you? What did you say? Bow row.
Yeah, even the other animals hate Cedric, huh? Does this get hot?
Phineas H. Balance has cleverly situated a newfangled box camera up in the corner to photograph customers. Only trouble is, most customers don't stand in place for 15 minutes.
I find your wax utterly irrelevant.
Yeah, and I find you utterly an elephant.
I'm sorry. Please repeat that. I missed it.
I said, I think you're a hell of a gent.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the narrator told Whitland Willie, the narrator, told us what we had to do exactly. We had to use wax to make mold the wax to make what we want. Then we got clay, put the clay around the wax to make a mold. Melt that wax again to get it all out. And then put the silver we got into the clay mold. And then we'll have a silver ear. So what we're missing is heat right now. Heat to melt this wax so that we can mold it into the shape of an ear, because it's too brittle right now. And then we need to put clay around it and like put it in the oven or something, or put it in this forge over here, but we can't light this forge, I don't think.
You've already taken the really great charcoal hunks. That block of iron is just a wee bit too heavy for you to cart around.
So like the whole process is right here, but we're just missing the heat element of it, because we can't open the one stove that we know is on and working, I guess.
There's no... You know it does no good to close the barn door once the smithy's gone away. There's no... The corner of Balance and Maine isn't going anywhere. At least not until the next big earthquake hits California.
Hay?
Hay is for horses.
Yeah, can we like use that to start the fire? No.
There's no...
Dude's just hanging out.
One of the few remaining townspeople...
Alright, nothing new with him. Do you want to wax ear?
No thanks, Sonny. But have you thought about purchasing some life insurance? You know, in these days of toil and strife, we have to prepare for the,
Pardon me. I think I hear someone burning or something.
Okay. Fire ants? Are they hot? Technically? Oh, they're sheep now, not horses.
The good Reverend has set Hannibal one of his sheep out to graze.
Are they both Hannibal?
How nice. Clarice, one of the Reverend's sheep, is grazing in the grass once frolicked. No doubt the Reverend sooner or later will have both sheep for dinner.
Clarice and Hannibal. Clarice and Hannibal. Okay. That was the most current reference. Okay.
Looks like Hop Sing is headed out of town, along with his student, Kwai Chang Grasshopper.
Yeah. Dated reference.
Please, not in front of Grasshopper.
Hey, Hop!
Oh, Freddy. Take care, old man. I'm out of here.
But why?
Well, Mom's closed, and I hear the streets of San Francisco are paved with snails. So, I'm going to take my unique blend of culinary expertise, specializing in traditional American frontier fare, executed with a Near Eastern blend of herbs and spices, and quaint rustic Chinese movie dialect, and open a restaurant with my old partner, Dap Dance.
Oh no, sing and dance together again.
Well, take care, Hop. Good luck to you.
Same to you, Freddy.
Wait, do you want wax?
No thanks, Freddy. I'm traveling light.
Okay, well, that was an interesting loose end to tie up. Glad we saw that, I suppose. But we can't go that way. Yeah. Yeah, goodbye, Hop. San Francisco lined with snails. I'd not heard that one before. Okay, I got like one more screen. The, back to the brothel. We might have tried that one already, but... I guess it's been a bit... Yeah, they're not gonna let us in, right?
Ye old ore house usually...
Willie's inside. Willie doesn't have a place of his own, I don't think. He's inside the store. The store that's got the oven. Go. So like everything else seems like it's right in here.
The door swings open. From the back you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Where's Willie? What? Oh, man. Okay, well, something happened.
This is the interior of Chesterfield.
Wait, what is this?
This is...
Nothing? This isn't even a thing?
Score! You borrow Whitlin Willie's knife for a while.
Okay. I didn't know if I saw that or not, but... Okay. More? Oh, no, there it is.
These Confederate Army penknife replicas are becoming quite popular among the more sophisticated whittlers. You close the knife and open it again. Smooth, silent, deadly, stolen.
Okay.
With your newly acquired whittling skills, you carve the candle wax into the shape of an ear, one that should theoretically attach snugly to the remains of your original ear. But now look at the gunk on Willie's knife.
I'll toss this knife over here where Willie might find it. He'll probably think he dropped it here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
This handsomely carved wax ear looks very much like the one that bastard Kenny the Kid shot off so many years ago. You try to attach the wax ear to the small knot of cartilage on the side of your head, but the wax is too slippery to stay on. Apparently you'll need to do something more to the wax ear to build yourself an acceptable prosthesis.
All right.
You carefully pack the clay in and around the wax ear, leaving a small opening so that you can pour out the molten wax later.
Okay, we made it into a cube.
This clay mold still contains your original wax positive of your ear. Scraping off the clay now would destroy the mold.
Okay. Where's the active pixel?
I
think it's the bottom left there. No?
It's not for sale. It's not. Many's the day you'd find Willie Chester's.
Okay, maybe now we go to the... Back to base? Back to the lab. To the pharma computer.
Yuri, it is, yeah.
The pharma cave. Okay.
That The wax in the mold slowly starts to melt.
Okay.
The melted wax runs out of the mold and spatters on the work table, resulting in an empty ear-shaped mold and a table with a severe case of waxy buildup.
Which we don't get to see.
It's an empty clay mold of an ear. You gingerly examine the clay negative mold.
Pretty decent piece of craftsmanship, even if I do say so myself.
All right. We are getting it.
That just...
Put it in the crucible.
That...
Okay.
The silver medallion slowly begins to melt.
How hot is this alcohol?
The medallion is nearly completely melted now. You now have a crucible containing molten silver.
Sweet. Give me my ear.
You quickly pour the molten silver into the empty mold.
Aha! Yeah, I guess it's pretty dang hot.
Your ear mold, is now filled with the melted silver from your award medallion. You know they're not gonna send Srini another medallion.
We'll find some way to thank him.
You scrape the clay off and discard it, leaving you with a gleaming silver ear. Beautifully done. With an ear like this, you could, dare I say it, rule the world.
Score!
Step 1, make silver ear. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, world domination. 1,763, that's the temperature that silver melts at. Wow. I don't know if that sounds very high. I didn't think silver was that resilient to heat. Yeah. Desk is fine. It even somehow repelled the wax.
It's your soon-to-be world-famous silver ear, symbol of truth, justice, and the pharmacological way. You carefully examine the silver ear. Fine workmanship. Nice socket for your cartilaginous ear stump. No rough edges, a spectacular job, especially since this is your first foray into the wonderful world of lost wax casting.
Okay, we're crafty. I dig it. All right. Time for ear battles. Let's do it. Let's do our things.
With your boots, your clothes, your guns cleaned and loaded, your silver ear, and your lucky neckerchief, you're ready to get dressed and assume your identity as the gun-slinging stranger. You return to your penthouse suite high atop the glittering Pharkas pharmacy in beautiful downtown Corsgold. There, Srini greets you and solemnly assists you in the final preening. It's a somber and yet somehow exciting event.
There you are, Freddy Pharkas. You are mostly indeed a picture of stately, mysterious strangeness. Nobody will be positive to recognize you now, at any time or place.
Thanks for your help, Srini. Corsgold owes you a debt of gratitude it can never repay. If anyone asks, Freddy Pharkas has left town. And if I don't come out of this alive, the pharmacy is yours.
That is of a true generous nature you are displaying, Freddy Pharkas. As for me, I would like to open a pharmacy on the reservation among my people. But whether that is fated to be or not is in the hands of someone who is not I. Luck be with you, Freddy Pharkas. I am proud.
All right. It's a little early to fade to sepia. Showdown at the Hallelujah Corral. All right. It didn't show our ear yet.
The stage was set for Freddy's showdown. Wait, did I say slow down? I meant showdown. No. I did say showdown, didn't I? I thought I did. Weren't sure. Anywho, now that Freddy was wearing his silver ear thing and his old gunslinging duds, nobody except Srini recognized him. Not even Sadie Overy or Penelope knew who he was. They thought Freddy had skipped town, and they thought this new guy was just a handsome, silver-eared stranger who happened to be especially up on his pharmacology. Now, Freddy didn't have a lot of time to lose because things in Coarse Gold was getting worser and worser.
Okay, all right. We did it, I guess. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, back down to 3 keys. And I guess only 1 real item besides our 6 shooters here. Why are we gonna need these at all? Should we have locked the pharmacy door? I don't know. Anyway, okay. All right. I am just terror saving here all over. So what do we... shoot! No, don't shoot.
Coarse Gold's main... That's I'm a Flirt, the lunchroom lady. Of course, since the schoolhouse only consists of 1 room, there's not much for Ima to do but waltz around town waiting for someone to build a cafeteria. Nice work if you can get it.
Ooh, right here, in front of everyone?
I suppose that would be indiscreet. Meet me in the parking lot after the game.
Freddy.
Okay. My, you're cute.
Freddy puts on a new outfit and suddenly...
Howdy, ma'am.
She smiles at you. If your heart didn't already belong to Penelope, you might be tempted to ask her to join you for a glass of sarsaparilla.
In a dark corner of the parking lot after the game. Okay, anyway. Where do we go? We gotta figure out how to transition the screen. Okay. Oh, another new guy. Well, I'm a Flirt wasn't new.
You've never seen Chester Field look so downtrodden. Why, he looks like he's lost his best friend. He's wearing a sandwich board upon which has been very hastily scribbled, "We'll polish ears for stagecoach fare."
Do we need our ears polished?
Please, stranger, I'm simply not in the mood. Why don't you go bother Trixie, the accommodating sheep?
Hoping Chester won't recognize you with your new disguise, you approach him with a friendly smile.
Say, partner, that's a woeful little sign you're carrying there. We'll polish ears for stagecoach fare. What's the problem? Why so down on your luck?
Well, I'll tell you. Even though I don't usually talk to silver-disguised strangers, there's a man inside who's the best damn poker cheat I've ever seen. I never even knew he was stealing my store till it was all over. You see, I bet everything I owned, including my store, on a queen-high straight flush. And that bastard had a king-high.
Don't feel bad, fella. I would have probably done the same. By the way, did you get this gambler's name?
Name? Sure did. Wheaton Hall's his name. Everybody calls him Aces, and I can see why.
Thanks for your time, and I hope things work out for you. I think I might just pay Mr. Aces a little call.
Good luck to you, stranger, especially if you're going to get in that game.
Thanks. I'm wearing my lucky neckerchief, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah. But are those blood stains there?
Don't worry, it's only mostly my blood. Oh, plenty of new folk.
It's Zircon Jim Laffer. Years from now, his brother Ezekiel will sire a son, who will beget Ethan, who will beget Bartholomew, who will beget Lawrence. That's right, he's Leisure Suit Larry's great-great-grandfather.
Kinda don't want to be near him.
Wheaton Aces Hall, slick, big-time back-east riverboat gambler, has turned the saloon's friendly poker game into vicious, high-stakes gambling, winning money, land, buildings, and businesses from the local bumpkins.
Oh, I saw that.
Aces is holding his cards tightly. One of his hands appears unusually stiff. Maybe he's nervous?
Mm-hmm.
Aces is clearly winning by a mile. He's piled up a lot of chips, in addition to a pocket full of property deeds. Coarse gold has really gone to pot now. That's Muff Potter. Nice to see him and Joe getting along again. He owns, or at least he did own until he started playing, a huge tract of land along the south side of town where Chinatown used to be. Gambling away his keg and barrel shop is Cooper Cooper. He, his wife, his children, and his parents all work in his barrel shop. He's a Cooper, she's a Cooper. They're all Coopers. Wouldn't you like to be a Cooper too? That's old Ollie Oxenfree, up close and personal. He's the guy who owns the fig farms on the northern side of Collier Bluff. He's the worst gambler in town. He'll lose the entire North 40 in no time. That's Joe, the guy that had a bad time with old Muff Potter a few years back. He owns a local tourist trap that really is a trap. He trapped a couple of punks in there a few years back. Tom and Becky something or other. They almost didn't get out. You know, somebody ought to write a book about it.
Oh, that's Tom Sawyer, huh? All right, hold up. Let's do it. We're gonna chat at least with Sam.
Sam, what the devil is going on here?
Do I know you?
How could you let this scoundrel swindle people out of their homes and life savings?
And you are...
I'm wait a minute. No, never mind. You don't know me. But the folks of Coarse Gold are losing their shirts to this lying, thieving, cheating, low-down, no-good, scum-sucking drifter.
Please, sir, don't talk that way about the saloon's new owner. Yes, well, I just work here now. If you have any complaints or suggestions, feel free to put them in writing. I'll be happy to pass them along to the new management.
All right, let's do it.
Howdy, stranger. New in town?
Hi, I sure am, and I'm looking for a hot time. I've been noticing some of your fine coarse gold fillies. I wouldn't mind an introduction. Perhaps you could put in a good word for me with one of them. Of course, I know a lot of you boys gotta pay for your fun, but I figure a guy with my looks and breath, hey, they should be paying me, you know? Right? Right. By the way, my name's Laffer. Zircon Jim Laffer. Don't believe I caught yours.
Oops, I think I smell something burning or something. Catch you later.
Phew, what rock did he crawl out from under?
He's somehow invented patchouli in 1880, and he's just covered himself with it, right? I bet. All right, I'm just utterly terrified that I'm gonna lose. Let's make a new save. Poker woes. Let's try it.
How's the game going, Slick?
Who wants to know?
Just interested.
Well, it's going very nicely, Justin. I've won the deeds to the saloon, the cafe, the school, and several other plots of land. My employer will be pleased. I should have the rest of the town sewn up in just a few minutes.
Who's your employer?
Sorry, that information is covered under the terms of boss hustler privilege.
Gambling away his keg and barrel shop is Coop.
Don't touch my cards, Silver Boy. You wouldn't want to be accused of cheating, would you?
All right, so that's his left hand. So let's do it.
Despite his slimy demeanor and underhanded undertaking, you can't bring yourself to shoot him point blank. You'll have to find a better way.
I wanted to shoot his fake arm, right?
Despite his
It's clearly a fake arm.
Quit prodding me, stranger. I'll finish with you later.
Is this timed? I hope this isn't timed.
Score! You're cheating. That's a fake left hand. Your real hand is hidden under the table. You've been feeding good cards into your hand and taking away the bad ones.
Why, yes, silver-eared stranger, you're correct. Almost. As you see, I have no cards under the table. I only have this. Now turn around, Silver Ear. I think I'd rather shoot you in the back, so I don't have to see that ugly face of yours.
Okay, okay.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town. Now, we all had to leave town or get shot up anyways, so it's not as if Freddy done any real good, but it were still exciting to have him around for a while. I guess that story didn't end so good. Let me see. Have I told you the one about the traveling band uniform salesman and the librarian? Well, it seems there was this trouble in River City, and they had this pool table, and...
Okay. I thought I clicked right on him. What do I have to do? Yeah, new death. Yeah. I don't really know what the goal is then. It's hard to see because everything's so busy.
Wow. Now turn around.
Okay. What am I supposed to shoot? It's not him, I guess. Do I shoot the moose? Do I shoot a billiard ball? And they like bounce around and get him? Do I shoot his hat?
Well...
Funky. I guess this is pure trial and error? I don't know how else.
Why? Now turn.
Alright, maybe I'll like see if I can save right here. No, I can't. Yeah. Alright, not the billiard balls. I'm gonna give it just a couple more tries here.
This is
Why? Now,
I tried for like the ace in his hat, I think. This?
Well, you...
Okay, so it doesn't like hit the wheel and like roam around the roulette wheel and get him. All right.
This is...
Gotta be the moose? Do I need to stop and just like look around? Feels like a bad time to do that. But
why?
it is a point and clicker.
Now turn.
Wheaton Ace's Hall.
How peculiar. Why would a riverboat gambler, especially one as successful and popular as Ace's, come to a two-bit burg like Coursegold? This can't be a coincidence. Someone must have sent him a wire. But why?
Goodness, the saloon sure filled up fast. Practically the whole town's gathered round to see you die a bloody death. I mean, to see you bring Aces to justice.
Oh, is there a chandelier? It's hard to see because it's right underneath this, right? All right, but that's what we gotta do. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died
How
trying
could
to
it not
defend
be
his-
the chandelier? How could it not be the chandelier? What? Like, did I miss it? No, the top of the chandelier is covered by the frickin' mooses. Ah. What the? I'm getting I'm getting the feeling
Now
it's like they shoot the clothes off one of the girls, right? And that like distracts him or something. Or the player piano. This guy in front's hat, the gray hat there. The tape, the chips.
Well,
The chips are like brightly colored and they're right in front.
This is the...
I'm not missing a setup, right? I don't have to like put...
You're
Oh, maybe
Now
I can throw the nitrous? Is because we're in a room full of people, so throw the nitrous. All right, well I'm gonna try a little bit more because this is kind of interesting.
That just doesn't work like that. That...
All right, it doesn't. Nitrous feels good. Nitrous feels good, but I don't see how. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure I'll ask in just a couple of more tries. We tried the billiard balls, we tried the roulette. Like this guy in gray right in front is huge. He's got a lot of like draw from the eye. The moose seems good. Alright, let's do moose.
well,
Don't.
We're at 815. I wonder how much we're gonna get for beating this guy. Okay, guy in gray? His hat? It's very bright. His red band around that hat very much draws the eye. Under the table? Like he's doing stuff under the table, right? Maybe that's a better one. Under the table.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died.
Thought I could like shoot his foot or something and make him hop around. Ah! All right. The guy in front seems like a terrible idea. That seems like just a bad design decision to have one of the characters. It's in general not a great design decision to have this guy right exactly in front of this whole crowd of people. Kind of drowns him out too. So what's the most Al Low answer? The sheep. There's a sheep in back. That's the most Al Low.
Score! What? Now
Dash.
Well, you...
Is that the sheep's hat or something? Because that's a bright... Alright. One more shot. One more good idea. One more shot. We got one more.
Score! What?
It can't be the guy in gray in front. That's this guy. The table? Like the table in front of Freddy? The player piano. That is the next goofiest idea. All right, we got him. Fission mailed. The future refused to change. Okay, all right. We can't kill Leisure Suit Larry. We can't erase Leisure Suit Larry from the timeline. All right, that was fun though. That was fun. We can't erase Leisure Suit Larry from the timeline. We got one more chandelier. The chandelier over us. That seems awful. Okay, one more gambling, whatever that is. The table. Let's try that. The white gambling table.
Well,
all right. I tried. I give up. We get it. We got the best ending anyway. We shot Leisure Suit Larry. The thought process is we're behind cover, but you get shot the second you leave it. All right. Am I trying too hard? Should I just like push the...
Now turn around.
Should I just push the table forward?
There's nothing you can reach from your strategically rotten position behind the overturned table.
Okay, that seems to say you can't use anything.
There's nothing you can reach from your strategically rotten position behind the overturned table.
Okay, that seems like, yeah, nothing we can do except shoot. And we can't use this, right? Yeah, we can't use the laughing gas, it seems.
Give yourself up, Aces. I caught you red-handed.
Never. Not gonna do it. Nope. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
But I caught you.
Yeah, but I ain't going nowhere if I can help it. And I warn you, if you shoot me in cold blood, you'll hang.
Drop your gun and give up. You can't win.
Considering you're the one cowering behind a table, don't you think you should be the one giving up?
I'm not cowering.
Could have fooled me.
I'm gonna count to 3, and when I reach 3, you'd better have your hands in the air.
Oh my, I am a scared.
1.
You realize, I hope, that the moment you show your head or any part of your body around that there table, I'll shoot you dead. You do know that, don't you?
2.
It's no shirt off of my back, of course. The sheriff will never arrest me for murder. You know, we're both on the same team.
2.5.
Just let me shoot you now. This here's embarrassing.
2 and 7/8.
Not to mention tedious.
Okay, all right. Apparently you didn't understand me. I'll start over. I'm gonna count to 3, and when I reach 3, you'd better have your hands in the air.
Oh my.
1.
You realize
2.
It's
2.
just
2.
not to...
Oh.
Don't ask the townies for help, Freddy. The ball's in your court. Don't ask the... Don't ask the...
Okay. Are we not supposed to shoot him?
Goodness, the saloon sure fit. Goodness, the... Good. Wheaton Aces Hall, the infamous...
How
Yeah.
Goodness, the... Goodness.
Shoot the table. That was an odd sequence of events for shooting the table. Okay. Yeah, we fixed the timeline.
There's nothing you...
Touch me and you'll get a bullet in the heart before you know it.
Golly, talk about homophobia.
Touch me and...
Golly.
There's nothing...
Touch me and...
Golly.
No, I want the winnings.
There's nothing you can reach
Hey,
from...
Rex, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. We're at the beginning, I think, of the climax here of Freddy Pharkas. I'm hoping that the further climaxes are a little clearer because this one's rough. Oh yeah. Well, thanks for saying hi. Much appreciated. Have super fun. I'm gonna be just probably listening to a lot of this music, going like, how do we solve this? But good to see you. Good to see you. Always welcome on in. Okay, so we can't talk to anybody else.
Don't ask the town. Don't ask.
Yeah, we can't ask for help. We can't
There's nothing you... There's no...
poke anything. I don't even know why we got the hand right here.
There's nothing...
We can't really even look.
Goodness, Waiting...
How peculiar. Why would a riverboat gambler...
Goodness. Good.
Yeah. There's nothing else, right?
Good.
Nothing else to bounce our bullets
Goodness.
off of. And we've got, what, keys? And this nitrous. And the nitrous seems great because it would knock everybody out. Everybody would just, die laughing and have a great time. I'd love to do that. I'd love to shoot this. But it's not gonna let me, right? I would love to shoot that. And we got these keys. I don't know what the keys are for anymore. We've used them all, right? So like, why would we do this? So I feel like we really do need to shoot something. Like, it feels like that's the answer now. We tried everything reasonable.
I'm gonna count to...
Oh,
1,
you
2.
Is 2 just 2? Not...
Oh.
All right, we've heard that before. If we use the keys on something, I'm lost. If we use this on something, I'm lost. But it seems like we're just shooting. We tried the billiard balls. We tried the 2 gambling tables. We tried the moose. We tried his hat. We tried his feet. We tried the winnings. Tried the chandeliers. What is this little thing coming out of the wall right here? I don't know, but I would assume like the top of the chandelier was there, but we tried the chandelier. And this was the table and the player piano were the only ones that did something, and they shot Grandpa Larry. Great-great-grandpa Laugher. All right, let's shoot bottles. That was fun. I mean, we killed a sheep. Funny that it bounced off of bottles, though. All right, I guess we shoot this chandelier then, see what happens. God. But this chandelier didn't work at all. Shoot this.
Ooh-wee! He did it! What a manly man! Riverboat gambler in the corner pocket.
Yeehaw! I could have done that if I'd wanted to. I just didn't feel like it. That's all.
Now, when the townsfolk caught wind of how Aces had been cheating, the sheriff had no choice but to arrest him and return all the deeds. But wouldn't you know, no sooner had one brouhaha died down than another flared up.
Whatever the hell that was. Yeah, the rewind is if you accidentally shoot some townsperson, you get a free rewind. Hey, you get to see that animation, I guess. And I guess that's also telling you, like, don't aim for the guy, aim for random other shit. That's the thing. Yeah, shooting literally the opposite direction of the guy, and that's how it worked. I tried to shoot that chandelier, and can nothing be easy in a Sierra game? Can nothing be easy? Yeah, at least there were animations to kind of give you the hints, I guess. Yeah, that was the great Zircon Jim Laugher.
Howdy, stranger. New in town?
Hi, I sure am, and I'm looking for a hot time. I've been noticing some of your fine coarse gold fillies. I wouldn't mind an introduction. Perhaps you could put in a good word for me with one of them. Of course, I know a lot of you boys gotta pay for your fun, but I figure a guy with my looks and breath, hey, they should be paying me, you know? Right? Right. By the way, my name's Laugher. Zircon Jim Laugher. Don't believe I caught yours.
Oops, Oops, I think I smell something burning or something. Catch you later.
Phew, what rock did he crawl out from under?
Yeah. Yeah. Can't imagine the odor.
Sam, what's going on outside? You got any idea?
All I know is that someone paid some cowhands to stand in the middle of their cattle drive, come into town and shoot the place up. Don't know why.
It's dangerous out there. A person might get shot.
Yes, but I figure they'll get bored sooner or later, or they'll shoot each other, or something.
Oh, all right. Well, let's save. And wait for those guys to get bored and shoot each other or something.
Let me at those cattle!
Without warning, you hear gunshots out in front of the saloon, plus lots of yelling and shouting. What's going on out there?
Ruh-roh. Can we not go that way?
Let me at those cattle!
You encounter dozens of rowdy cowhands from that cattle drive outside of town who are carelessly firing their guns everywhere and frightening, not to mention killing, the locals. They shout, "Let's stampede the women and rape the cattle."
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town. Now we all had to leave town or get shot up.
All right, we heard that one before. All right. So we can't go out that way. Let's go out the back. Aha! Finally, we got a reason to come up here now?
You encounter dozens of rowdy cowhands from that cattle drive outside of town who are carelessly firing their guns everywhere and frightening, not to mention killing, the locals. They shout, "Let's stampede the women and rape the cattle."
Let me at those.
Luckily, the rowdy cowboys don't notice you from down below.
Those sheep.
Let me at those cattle!
Let me at.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town.
Oh, no. Okay. Can't, like, shoot him. All right. Maybe that's my bad for trying to shoot people. We're not going to shoot people. Right? We're just not going to do it. So what do we gotta go around? We come over this way? I want to do something now with this, right? Oh, we didn't get any new items or anything. Oh, this is where we're gonna,
Chances are.
Okay, this is where we're gonna use that laughing gas. Got it. Oh, and they're gonna like shoot it up or something, and that'll, okay, I got it. Finally, we get to dose an entire town with nitrous oxide. Whoop.
You encountered
Oh, yeah.
Well,
all right, my bad.
this. Look.
Okay, now we got it.
You encounter. Luckily.
Aha.
Let me at those.
That's the germ of an idea. Unfortunately, you need some way to make sure that gas gets set off.
They're gonna shoot it.
That's the germ.
They're gonna shoot it. Can I shoot it?
The tank of nitrous oxide is sealed. There's no way to open its valve with your bare hands. But thanks for trying.
What?
The door.
Let me at those sheep.
Okay, all right. One more step is involved. How do we do this? What are we missing? Can I put it like here and shoot it?
That just doesn't work like that.
Can I stab
That
it
just does.
on the
That
spear end of the wrought iron fence?
that
The fence posts? No.
ye old.
Okay. Where else? What else is gonna work?
The bank's locked. That's odd. Where's pH balance?
Can the ants do this? Am I gonna smash this against the anvil here, or?
That just does.
Okay. What happened to these guys? What?
Maybe the Reverend should separate the horses from the sheep in the stables from now on.
'Cause the sheep and the horses have been fucking? What? Does this town just have like the hottest sheep ever or something? Like people just can't keep their hands off of these animals.
The shorse is way out of reach, which is probably a good thing.
Here, heap, heap, heap.
He, she, it doesn't even look your way, so you try another approach.
Here's Shorsey, Shorsey, Shorsey.
This one seems to be way too burdened with its own identity problems to bother conversing with you.
It's got a long, weird life ahead of it, I guess. All right, ants. Cactus. What the hell do we do with these ants? Are they just background ants? Is it just for that one scene with Srini? That's what I'm going to remember about this game, is that it's got the town with the most fuckable sheep in it. This is the legacy of Freddy Pharkas, frontier pharmacist. Okay, if I go right, I die, I think. Is this that screen? Yes. Okay.
You encountered.
Well, you...
I want to beat this game. All right, what else do we do with this?
Looks like a pressurized canister of nitrous oxide.
Yes? Give me anything else.
If I give you this, will you go away?
Are you kidding? If you give me one of those, I'll be your friend forever. Bosom buddies, old pal, old bean. Together, whatever the weather, two of a kind, you and your shadow, inseparable.
You hurriedly stick it back in your pocket rather than face further companionship. Neville Shute earns a good salary plus tips. He doesn't need your contributions.
Okay. So what are we gonna pop this thing open? Is there something we can do at the pharmacy? There's still nothing like at the fart water in the swamp.
Hey, Sheriff Shift!
Well, if it ain't the feller what caught Ace's haul. What's up?
Don't you know? Your entire town is being shot up by a bunch of rowdy cowhands.
Yeah, aren't it awful? Everybody in town who don't get shot up is gonna get scared away. I hate it.
I don't understand. Why do you want everyone to leave Coarsegold so badly?
Oh, it ain't me, stranger. It's my boss, the one who already owns half the property in town and wants the rest of it.
But why? Why would anyone want a broken down piece of underdeveloped property like Coarsegold?
I'm afraid that ain't none of your business, partner.
So we don't get to know the entire motivation of the bad guy until what? The very end? It's California. They're gonna put a highway through it, right? Is that it? It's gonna be a highway. Oh,
You
okay.
encounter dozens of those silly old. Suddenly, you feel a sharp.
Well, you got to.
All right, so we can't go into the mercantile. Las Vegas? They're gonna build Las Vegas? Well, we're in California. But maybe that's California territory or something. I don't know. Could be. Could be. Oh, this is where Sierra had their headquarters, right? So it's gonna be like that. So the boss is gonna be Ken Williams, right? It's gotta be something like that. Guesses are fine. I don't care. I don't mean to denigrate you or anything. But Coarsegold, California is apparently where Sierra had their headquarters at this time. So I assume that the boss, who everyone is talking about, is going to be Ken Williams, right? Kenneth Q. Williamson or whatever. And he's going to want all this to turn it into an office park or something. God, smack it. What are we doing wrong? What is left? What is left to do with this stupid nitrous oxide?
Chances are.
Bubble, bubble, bubble. Start bubbling.
You open the valve on the tank of nitrous oxide, and suddenly the game seems much funnier. Unfortunately, you soon die laughing.
Poor old Freddy Pharkas done laughed himself to death. But the folks of Coarsegold, they wasn't laughing 2 weeks later when the whole town got bought up from underneath 'em. Old Willie's done spinning yarns for now. This one always makes me go all teary-eyed and phlegmy.
So I can use it on myself? Oh wow, that was quite an animation. Jeez. All right, I need 30 seconds. Feed fish, use bathroom. I'll be back quick. So what? We how we have to make this into a bomb or something, right? We gotta make this thing into a bomb. This is just some due diligence here. Where the hell we got these keys? I don't know. Probably prevent weird soft locks, I guess, but...
The tank of nitrous oxide is...
No way to open it with my bare hands unless I use the item on myself, right?
Sal uses this canister of nitrous oxide, also known as laughing gas, to make sure his customers leave with a smile. You open the bag.
Poor old Freddy.
Yeah, God, those animations are really different from the rest of the game, right? Not made by the same artist as the rest of the game, I don't think. Whee! Alright, anyway. What the hell are we doing with this thing to make it into like a bomb or whatever? Alright, so they were talking about stampeding cattle and, of course, having sex with sheep. So can I use those? Can we dress up some of these animals real purty? And put the canister on them? Alright, I'm gonna give this like 4 minutes. Then we're solving this shit. Hell or high water. And by that I mean cheating. We're cheating. If this doesn't present, a solution does not present itself pretty quick here. What? Okay, we tried these ants.
You really have no desire to touch. The rusty tracks now feel a little sticky from the sun-dried beer that the snails missed.
Okay. But none of this matters.
The bank.
He's closed up. No way to open this by hand, except if it causes a funny death. No tools that I can pick up. This is a cool looking screen, I think. These colors are really fun. God, is there like a pixel hunt item that I'm missing? Oh, I can't like heat it up so it'll explode? There's the wind. Right? Is that important? That's gonna tell me which way the gas will blow in? If it matters. We a little late late for that to matter.
That just...
Can we get the joy buzzer under the seat here?
Oh, those darned kids! Don't they have anything better to do than hide joy buzzers under the outhouse seat?
Ah. All right.
That just...
I am
That just...
completely out of
That
ideas. Completely out of ideas. Oh, pulley system.
That just...
Not the pulley system. Here.
You've got no reason to put that particular item on the seesaw.
I can launch it.
You've got...
I can launch it.
That just...
All right. The seesaw wasn't bad, I guess, but I was trying to do like on the tracks or something. All right. All right. We somehow muddled our way through the shootout. This has got to be the right answer. This has got to be okay. Maybe okay. Absolutely last thing. We can go back up there. We can go back up to where we can throw the thing, right? This seems like an okay idea. Go back up to where we throw the nitrous thing, and then maybe we just need to use it on the right item. Maybe that was it. It was just like the shootout thing. We just needed the crap. Which one? This one? Nope. Run away.
Well, you got to...
Cute. Okay. So we try to do this, and it says that's a germ of an idea.
Let me at those cattle!
So where would we throw this? In the barrel?
Let me at
That's the germ of an idea.
Let me at
That's the...
Let me at those shit.
That just... That just...
Let me at
That's the germ of an idea. That just...
Let me at those sheep.
That's the... That just...
Let me at
That just doesn't work
Trying to
like
select
that.
like the explosions.
That's the germ of...
Let me at those
Let me at those sheep.
Did that work?
You encountered... Luckily...
Let me at those
All right, we just
sheep.
put it down?
Let me at those
It's the canister of nitrous...
Let me at
That just doesn't work like that.
What?
That just...
Let me at
That...
Let me at those cattle!
It's the canister of... You decide that the canister of nitrous oxide would look better somewhere else.
Let me at those sheep.
Let me at those cattle!
Let me at those sheep.
Let me at those cattle!
Let me at those sheep.
So do we have to dress it up like a sheep or something? All right, we got there. We got this step. Now we have to make them want to shoot it? Is this a person?
Don't bother him, he's sleeping it off. Then when he wakes up, he'll have a hair of the dog that bit him and the cycle will begin anew, like the miracle of life itself. Don't bother. Don't. It ain't going nowhere.
What's this poster?
A colorful poster for nun-style.
Oh, right, the beer. How, okay, like we got the first step. What? Where? But what else? Did we have to doctor that thing in some way? We have to doctor it. We have to make sure they want to shoot it somehow. But it doesn't interact. The can of nitrous oxide doesn't interact with anything else. Right? We like used it on everything here.
The source is way out.
And we weren't allowed to shoot it, right? We weren't allowed to shoot our own canister. So are we trying to make it a target, or are we knocking it into their gunfire? I feel like we've got to make it a target.
You encountered dust. Luckily, the round.
Let me at those cattle!
Let me at those sheep!
Let me at those cattle!
You decide that the canister of nitrous oxide would look better somewhere else.
Let me at those cattle!
All right. We got past step one, but that was it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Freddy, Pharkas. No, wait. Universal hit system. There we go. Freddy, Pharkas. View hits. Showdown. Gunshots. How do I deal? Make them laugh. We got it. Okay. Yes. Yes. How do I open the can? You need to shoot it. So I shoot it. Okay. Well, let's try it. That was not working. Right? It was not working.
That just.
Let me at those sheep!
Let me at those cattle!
Let me at the...
That just.
Let me at those cattle!
That just doesn't work.
Let me at those sheep!
Let me at those cattle!
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town.
All right. Well, we tried to shoot those guys, and that didn't work. That immediately killed us. So we have to shoot the thing? How do we get there?
You encountered. Luckily.
Let me at those cattle!
All right. What? You can't be standing too close. Try shooting from a scenic location? What? What? What does that mean? Where? What? This is the scenic location, right? This is it.
Let me at those sheep!
Do we... Oh, hold on. We doing this the wrong way?
That just...
Okay, we can't throw the canister out underneath the double doors and then shoot it from there.
That just does... You encounter... Look...
Let me at those sheep!
Where do we have a sight line to that area? Can we climb up on this?
The place appears to be locked and shuttered. Come to think of it, you...
Okay. Well, we can't get back on top of the water tower, right?
It's wood. What more did you need to know?
We can't climb up there. We can't
That pulling...
climb up there.
The buildings...
We can't get up on the roof. Can't get up here, right? Can't climb up on the church?
The church is feeling a little warm. Maybe it's got shingles.
Alright, I'm gonna try to climb up the gazebo. It seems like the only other place in town that would have a view of that.
Fudd's first law. If you push it hard enough, it'll fall over. Fudd's...
So do it.
Fudd...
Push it.
That just does... That...
Push it real good.
That just... That...
Alright, alright. We're cheating. We're cheating. Good. Step into the gazebo. What? Okay. Oh, motherfucker, you can see it here. Oh, that's a slap in the crotch. Oh my God. What an obnoxious thing. Oh, it's a build your own pixel hunt. That is the saltiest thing. Oh, that is the most perverted thing. Out of all of the shit in this game, this is the most perverse. A make your own pixel hunt. Fucking God, Aldo. I almost want to respect that. That is so, like, that's a new kind of pain. Way to go, Aldo. I played a lot of these games, but no one's ever hurt me in this way before. You son of a bitch. Okay, there it is. There's our doohickey. Our nitrous oxide. Are you sure you didn't want to make the reticle like flop around right now and make this triple hard? God dang it.
You take careful aim with your pistol and slowly squeeze off a shot. You did it! You shot off the canister's valve.
Score!
That was it?
Rooney, Freddy done made them cowhands laugh themselves to death with a well-placed bullet.
To death?
Of course, he didn't get much time to celebrate. The sheriff and the banker and their unknown employer had figured that the mysterious silver-eared stranger might be just a little too much for them amateur rowdies to handle. So they'd called in some big guns from down south, just as backup, don't you know.
How many? How many bad guys in a row? Okay. Slower, please. Really make me feel it.
Hey, knock off the sound effects already.
What's that rotten smell? Oh no, it can't be. You recognize that smell from your old days as a lawman. More dangerous than Jesse James. Meaner than Johnny Ringo. Deadlier than William Money. More fun at cocktail parties than Rooster Cogburn.
That's a low bar.
It's the legendary Lever Brothers.
Yep, it's us, handsome silver-eared stranger.
And we're here to put you 6 feet under.
Under what?
Your fervent prayer is that your few minutes of target practice with Srini will be sufficient preparation for odds like this.
No. No, nope. Wuss. We're wusses. 100% wuss. Tiddlywinks. Nope, I lost to Tiddlywinks. I could outgun the Magnificent Seven only if none of them were armed. Okay, I'm wussing out. 100% wussing out. Can I? No, it won't even let me save. So we have to watch the whole fucking cutscene again. Ah! All right, can't fail, can't fail. Oh, look at that dancing sheep. Buffalo Bill, Wild Bill Hickok, and Freddy Pharkas right there. No Rooster Cogburn anymore? True Grit was great. All right. Oh, you. Please. That's Srini, right? Why should I shoot the TNT anyway?
With his refurbished shooting skills, Freddy was able to blast the Lever Brothers to smithereens.
Hey!
Now, with those varmints out of the way, Freddy figured that was the end of the story. That somehow the Lever Brothers was responsible for everything that had been going on in town.
Yay.
But Freddy was wrong. The Lever Brothers had been hired for the task of getting rid of Freddy by whomever had hired the cowhands, and whomever was in cahoots with Sheriff Shift and PH Balance. And no sooner had Freddy's guns stopped smoking than he heard a familiar twang and a few chords of someone's theme music.
What was that? Could it be? No. What would he be doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? You haven't heard that chord in years, and yet here it is again. Strangely recognizable after all this time. In your heart you know it must be him. And yet... How did he find you? Will he be fooled by your disguise? Does he still eat paste?
Kid, I want you out of town by sundown.
Well, sure, stranger. I'll be riding out of town well before sundown, leaving your sorry carcass for the buzzards to pick apart.
Will not.
Will two.
Not.
Two.
N.
E.
I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
What are you doing now, repeating everything I say?
What are you doing now, repeating everything I say?
So that's why they call you Kenny the Kid. because you are nothing but an immature little child, an anal retentive case of arrested development, with an unresolved edible complex and probably codependent to boot. You were a punk when I faced you back in St. Louis, and you're still a punk. Say your prayers, outlaw.
Say your prayers, outlaw.
Now, cut that out.
St. Louis? I didn't know anybody with a silver ear in St. Louis, yet somehow you seem vaguely familiar.
Maybe we'll have time to compare yearbook photos. In hell!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? What do I shoot? Why did my cursor fuck up? God damn it.
Kenny looks down at you with pure, undisguised malice and disgust.
Well, Mr. Big Shot Gunslinger, looks to me like your bark was worse than your bite. Wait till I tell the boss how easy I whooped your butt, you sorry excuse for a hero. Now die here in the dirt like the puny little pig you are. See you in hell, pal.
Okay. Why did my cursor fuck up like that? That is,
And as the blood runs from your body, so do your hopes of saving course gold and achieving legendary Western hero status.
Rewind.
Well, you gots to admit
Fuck
the fella
you.
died trying to defend his town.
Didn't even give me a new ending. And we had to do the whole fucking thing again. What a... Fuck you, Allo. Come on. So I have to do this whole bit as well? Oh, Jesus. Skip. Yes. What was that? Guess I got that guy. Oh.
With his refurbished, but...
What was that?
Oh, can't skip
Could
this.
it be? How did...
Kid.
Okay. All right. Well, not even. Yep. Fuck you, Allo.
Well, you may have knocked the gun out of my hand, hero, but you couldn't stop me from hitting you anyway. Sorry I got a mite sloppy when I pierced your ear.
What?
Looks like you'll bleed to death in a few seconds. Guess now I can tell Penelope that you won't be interfering with her plans anymore.
Penelope?
Wait.
What did he say? Your head's swimming, but you're sure he said Penelope. Could it be her? Could she be the cause of all this?
What?
Trying to put yourself out of your misery? What are you, a man or a horse? Save yourself.
Oh, I got totally fucked up. I thought I lost right there.
That just doesn't... You poke yourself. You're still alive. Just barely.
Oh, that totally got me. Whatever happened there.
You've never seen Main Street from this angle. Lying half dead in the middle of the street, your life swimming before your eyes as your blood pools in the dust. What a view! You imagine you'll never see a view like this again, as long as you live.
Oh, this is a cool idea, I guess. I wish it didn't seem like it just killed me. Because it was the same thing where I thought I shot correctly, but then I died. Same as like the shootout with the other guy. So it fooled me. Okay, well, what else? what else am I gonna shoot here?
So Freddy were left for dead, oozing blood into the hard-packed dirt of the streets of coarse gold. Not long afterwards, those who wouldn't get out of their beloved coarse gold ended up the same way. Life's a real bitch sometimes, ain't she? Pardon me now, nature's calling.
A bubbling crude. Oh, that's cool. Blood, that is. Red gold. Tourniquet tea. All right, yeah. A Beverly Hillbillies reference. You know, 50s. It's pretty modern for Aldo. All right, skip. I'm a wuss.
With his but
good.
What was that?
All right, one more time.
Kid,
Move, cursor. Why are you? Oh, it's supposed to be a quick draw. It's supposed to be a quick draw.
Well, you may have knocked the gun out of my hand, hero, but you couldn't stop me from hitting you anyway. Sorry I got a mite sloppy when I pierced your ear. Looks like you'll bleed to death in a few seconds. Guess now I can tell Penelope that you won't be interfering with her plans anymore.
Penelope? What did he say? Your head's swimming, but you're sure he said Penelope. Could it be her? Could she be the cause of all this?
Okay. Cool twist. Oh, I can't shoot the tooth out of his face there. Oh, hey. All right. Penelope. All right. Well, excellent. Now we don't have to go through all that falderall again, hopefully.
That just
just looking for something. Shoot my ear.
Trying to put yourself out.
Okay.
There's no. You poke yourself, and as the blood runs from your.
Okay.
So Fred.
Now that you've got that out of the way, do you think you could try to save yourself?
That was pretty good.
You poke yourself.
Score!
You weakly pull the neckerchief from around your neck.
Okay.
That just.
Score!
You place your lucky neckerchief on your ear and press on it to staunch the flow of blood. With your last remaining ounce of strength, you pull yourself up and stumble off towards the schoolhouse to see Penelope.
Penelope. Penelope the sweet. Penelope, my beloved. Penelope the traitor.
Freddy dragged his bleeding self over to the schoolhouse. The anger and hurt was just ripping at his gut like a swarm of botflies on roadkill. Only worse, 'cause Freddy, unlike roadkill, was still alive. The schoolhouse door was unlocked for once, and Freddy walked right on in.
Okay, so he was bleeding to death because his other ear had been shot off. Just that's what was happening in that little cutscene. We weren't shot in any significant part of the body and was bleeding out. It was the other ear. The other ear. And that was enough so that we only had 18 seconds before dying. From bleeding out from the... It's like poetry, it rhymes. Okay, finally.
When Freddy stepped inside, Penelope was standing at the desk, packing in a hurry. She didn't even notice him come in. Gazing at her like that, Freddy saw her for the conniving snake in the grass she really was. All the bitter hurt and betrayal and rage was too much for Freddy to hold down. It churned around inside of him and finally welled up, bubbling to the surface in a furious storm of outrage.
Hey, Penelope, what gives?
Oh, why, it's you. The silver handsome-eared stranger.
Handsome silver-eared stranger, you mean?
Oh, right. I thought Kenny had taken care of you.
Ha ha ha! Are you kidding? He did just the opposite. He hurt me. Just look at my ear.
Why, you poor man. You poor, brave cowboy. You're wounded. Here, allow me to tear a strip off my undergarment.
Oh.
Penelope slowly moved her hands up to her bodice and began to carefully unbutton it, one button at a time, staring straight into Freddy's eyes.
You know, ever since I saw you capture that big, bad gambler at the saloon, I've been thinking about you. Thinking about how I wanted you.
She slowly slipped her hands under the fabric.
If she's a sheep under there...
Could this be my Penelope? Is it hot in here? Or is it just me? And what's with all this echo?
Thinking about how I needed you.
And before Freddy knew it, Penelope yanked a derringer from her bosom and aimed it at him.
Dead, that is. Drop him, gunslinger! No!
Okay. Okay. Hello, Switchgear. How are you? I hope you're well. This, I think, is it. This is a cool look. End game. Oh, God. Are we gonna have to, like, shoot the furnace or something?
That just doesn't work. Ignoring Penelope turns out to be a bad idea. She decides you have inadequate ventilation.
All right.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying...
Okay. Can't shoot the gun out of her hand.
Can't we talk this over?
Well, there's nothing to talk about. You've interfered with my plans once too often.
Can't we...
Well...
Okay, uh-oh. Can we, like, dive behind?
Ignoring Penelope.
Well...
There's too much stuff again!
When I say drop 'em, I mean drop 'em.
Well, you...
Your life is in jeopardy. Don't make things worse by making the room stuffier, and no, you can't escape by leaping from the window. Penelope would run you through the moment you turned your back. The stove is cold and empty. How like Penelope's heart.
Raw. What is this? No. Cool.
Well, you...
Cool. We got 8 seconds.
Now's no time to brush up on the American Revolution. All 33,000 deaths worth. You can't reach the strange orb. There's no time for arts and crafts. Nothing on the desk looks immediately useful to you.
Well,
Okay. We're just...
You resolve to return at a calmer moment and retrieve some of these pictures to decorate your pharmacy.
We are just completely goofing, right?
That just
well,
it was just feels very random now.
That won't help you now, Freddy. You resignedly unbuckle your holsters, letting your gun slip to the floor. Penelope appears to relax a little, but her finger is still on the trigger of the Derringer. Looks like she might shoot at any moment.
Can't we talk this over?
Well, there's nothing to talk about. You've interfered with my plans once too often.
All right, so we lose our guns.
Ah. Score! You grab the slate and whip it around just in the nick of time. As you bend down to pick up your gun belt, Penelope hurls the Derringer straight at your head.
Before I kill you, Mr. Gunslinging Stranger Hero type, let's just find out who you really are behind that silver ear. Freddy, you?
Yes, it's me.
No. Yes, it is I.
Boy, you can take the wicked villainous hoodwinking double-crossing lying slut out of the school teacher, but you can't take the school teacher out of the wicked villainous hoodwinking double-crossing lying slut. Why, Penelope, why? Why on earth have you done all this?
Oh, I may as well tell you, you little runt. You know too much for me to let you live. Well, all right, here goes. I had just finished my education back in western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville Normal School when I saw a small ad on the school bulletin board seeking teachers for a, quote, lovely little village way out west nestled high in the Sierra Nevada mountains. Of inquiry and was offered the position by the Course Gold Board of Education. They even sent me stagecoach fare. Soon after my arrival, which you saw in the prologue, I believe. Am I boring you? Oh, good. I noticed the oily swamp behind the schoolhouse. Being a good Pennsylvania oil country girl, I grasped immediately that Course Gold was literally oozing money. But I could never afford to buy mineral rights on the meager pittance they pay a single, unwed female teacher, so I made a little arrangement with Mr. Balance. He foreclosed whichever mortgages he could and convinced Sheriff Shift to shut down everyone else. Balance would get the land and buildings for a song and give me the mineral rights I wanted, as long as I gave him what he wanted.
But Penelope, you seem to be such a sweet, innocent young woman. How could you be such a sleazebag?
Well, it had to be me, Freddy, don't you see? It's always the person you least suspect.
Well, I didn't suspect Srini. Couldn't it have been him?
Well, it's a little late for that now.
Wait. I really didn't suspect me.
Well, if it's you, then I'm doing the town a favor by disposing of you, aren't I? Oh, kill me.
Penelope eyes the lantern sitting on the newel post.
Oops, how clumsy of me. Oh well, Course Gold won't be needing a schoolhouse anyway.
Wait, there were a lot of other people I didn't suspect.
All right. Okay.
The ground feels like solid rock with a layer of dust on top.
Oh, God, no.
There's no...
Oh, no. I have to, like, shake? Yeah, come on. Oh, there we go.
There's no... The ground... It's your silver ear. Your cover's blown now. You scooch the chair closer and closer to your precious silver ear and just manage to snag it.
Score! Is it sharp enough?
Smart thinking. You frantically give the silver ear a few quick rubs on the stone floor. In a trice, the silver ear gets a sharp edge, ragged and rough, but sharp enough to be dangerous.
Nope, Freddy didn't quite make it out of that schoolhouse alive. Nope, 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 nuh-uh. Penelope, she bought up the whole town, or what was left of it after the explosion, and made a fortune with the oil rights. How was we to know the town was built on oil fields? We didn't even know what oil was. We weren't stupid, you know, just nobody told us what oil were. For corn's sake, now I'm riled. Go tell yourself stories from now on. Don't even talk to me.
Okay. All right, again, no clue how to make this work. All right, but we did it.
You scooched... Score!
All right, score.
Smart thinking.
Score!
You've honed your silver ear to a deadly razor sharpness. You carefully feel the edge of your silver ear. It's a little ragged, but sharp as the dickens.
Excellent. Okay. Okay. Come on.
You manage to slice into the ropes with the sharpened silver ear.
Okay.
Score!
Whoosh.
Justice will be done, madam.
Damn, I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time packing those student folders. I shall allow you to choose the manner of your demise.
Say what?
Oopsie. Sorry, you took too long to decide.
Penelope grabs one of the swords off the Civil War display above the blackboard.
Ah! Okay, God. Please. Please.
Score!
Let's do it. Yar! Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. I wonder, did I forget to mention downstairs that Meadville Normal had the nation's first female fencing team? On guard.
I can take her. She's just a girl. Oh, I don't know. It was a pretty impressive half gainer. No, we're getting through this right now. Give me a break. Give me a break. Okay.
It appears to be a Confederate sword. You wonder if it's sharp. You run your hand up the length of the blade. Criminy, this baby's sharp. You compose a short mental note of complaint to the Franklin Mint.
Okay, didn't get that one. Ah! Ah! Anything. Am I doing something? I'm just clicking. Aha!
Goodness, you foiled me.
It's not a foil, it's a saber. A foil is straight and has two sharp
Shut
edges.
up!
Unless it's the smaller French
Shut
foil,
up.
which is dull and is used chiefly for
Shut up.
thrusting. A saber like this one is curved and has one sharp edge. As a teacher and a member of the fencing team, you of all people should have known that.
Oh no. Foiled, defeated, and corrected. Now I really feel bad.
And thank God for my high school intramural sports program. Otherwise, I'd be fettuccine Alfredo by now.
Score!
More!
Hey, it's you! I recognize you now from the old neighborhood. Freddy something.
Good to see you again, Kenny. I hope I didn't hurt your hand out there in the street.
Whoa, that was you out there? I didn't recognize you. Have you done something with your hair? It's funny, Pharkas. I thought I killed your sorry ass back in St. Louis.
Oh, I thought he was gonna... Oh.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his...
No, we heard that one. I thought that was gonna end happily. That he was gonna change his mind and be like, oh, you're Freddy? Oh, I remember you now. Let's be cool. Let's be buddies. You know, screw Penelope. If she's evil, forget it. Let's just, I don't know, chill out, brah. No, he turns out he is also another climactic scene. Okay, so theoretically there's some mechanics here, I guess. But, fuck them. Click. Oh, God. This. Click. 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 Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Just beat her. Please just beat her. This is not... Oh my God. What are the mechanics here, or what am I supposed to be doing? Oh my God, please. Just this random shit. This is just random. If you can't tell me the rules of this garbage, like, don't... Why is this game blowing its climax? Ah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah.
Curses!
It's not...
Oh no.
And
Score!
Hey, it's good to see...
Okay. Fucking come on. End. Game. End.
That just...
Whoa, that was...
That just... There's no...
Oh my God.
Well,
We got what? Like seconds to do the right thing here? Which is what? Throw ear at him.
Whoa!
No, not my hair, Kenny, but this.
Hurling your sharpened ear like a Chinese throwing star, you whip it at Kenny, catching him right in the throat.
Score!
They just die?
Yes, sir. By gum, by cracky. With his one good ear all mangled and grody, Freddy managed to leap from the schoolhouse just seconds before it went up in the biggest conflagration coarse gold had ever seen. The truth came out about Penelope and how she'd been plotting to buy up all the oil rights. There was no earthly way she could have survived the blast. Still, it were curious how they never recovered her body. Sheriff Shift and P.H. Valance were run out of town on a rail. The townsfolks leased the oil rights to some big developers. Soon everybody was rolling in dough, sprucing up the town and revitalizing coarse gold. Me, I eventually found my whittling knife, all gunked up. I don't remember dropping it. Must have had a spell of stupidity or something. And as for Freddy, well, he made himself another couple of silver prosthesii. One to replace the ear that Kenny just shot off, and one to replace the silver ear that ended up fatally lodged in Kenny's neck. What with all the fuss, Freddy was able to keep his gunslinging identity a secret. And it were a good thing, too, 'cause Freddy's adventures was far from over. But that little nipper is another story.
Uh-huh.
Now get off my lap. You're starting to compact my vitals.
All right, best part.
Now the whole town still remembers how the old schoolhouse was blown to embers, though Miss Prim's body was never ever found. Since the sheriff and the banker made the folks of course gold red with anger, they tarred and feathered and ran 'em out of town. And Serini, he became an ordinary Rexall TP shaman down on the Pecos, where engine hearts still burn. While the townsfolk safe from danger talk about that silver earlobe stranger. Where did he come from, and when will he return? Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas. Black gold fields were his legacy. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas. Peerless, earless, and free.
Woo-ha! All right. And come on. Game could not end. Jeez. God, it had what? It had like, what, 12 climactic moments? Jeez. Oh. They sure saved all the cinematic stuff for the end there. Woo. All right, well. That was a lot. Open megaphone night. Take your best shot, you'll die laughing. All right. Wow. Okay. So the last boss wasn't Ken Williams. Literally, I guess. Figuratively, that it's up to you to say. But yeah, wow.
Freddy, you?
Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
I suppose I can tell you. You know too much already, so I can never let you live. I had just finished my education back in Western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville. Oh, wait a second, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Cut!
Shelley, how many times do we have to do this damn scene?
It's just that I don't understand my motivation for this speech.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, why would Penelope reveal all this to Freddy? Why doesn't she just kill him and get on with it, for crying out loud?
Just do it, all right? I want to get home tonight. Look, I've got people coming in from the coast.
This is about acting, Gil. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Shell, it's just a plot device so that the audience understands what's going on. Otherwise, we leave a lot of unanswered questions.
Oh, can't we just put it in the manual instead, Joshy, sweetie, booby, honey? It's just so dull.
No, they might read it before they finish the game. Ready to take it again?
All right, fine, I suppose.
And action!
Okay, is it over now? Jeez, alright. Well, there's a lot of effort. A lot of effort for this. Wow. Oh, there was a lot of effort.
Ow!
Oh, God.
You hit me again. No. You really hit me.
Cut!
Yes, I'm cut, and I'm bleeding too.
I hope it's serious, you little wimp.
Excuse me, can I say something here? I am gonna sue. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know.
Where are you bleeding?
My finger.
You'll never pick his ear with that finger again.
Oh, you just shut up, Miss Thing. This is all your fault, you know.
Can you suffer through one more take, Gil?
Oh, sure, Josho, and I'll just bleed to death. But you'll have your game. That's what you want, isn't it? That's what you really want. That's all this is about. You. All right, come on, let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people, let's go. All right, come on, let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people, let's go. We're losing the light.
Gil, use the pain. Directed at Shelley.
All right.
Okay. Are we over yet? You don't need more content.
Oh, my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away.
Cut!
What was wrong with that?
The accent slipped, babe.
Good.
I didn't hear any Italian creeping in. I thought it was pretty good.
You don't like my accent? You call my agent. I can't work under these conditions. I'm going to my trailer.
Antonio, don't walk on the ants!
Ants? Ha! That's what I think of your lousy ants.
Mike, get Antonio's agent on the phone. Steve, get the rest of the programmers down here. Gil, take 5.
Isn't it gonna end? Are we gonna have outtakes from every single scene?
Double, stunt double. Hey, I said stunt double. I'm not gonna do this jump myself. I could break my neck. I'm going to my trailer.
Gil, just do it.
Oh, yeah, right. Like that's in my contract. My stunt double is supposed to handle this.
She can't. She quit yesterday.
Oh, really? Why?
People, work with me here. Huh? I'm sensing reluctance. Now, please, just do the jump before we lose the assay set, all right?
Oh, honey, doesn't this scene take place at night?
We're shooting day for night. It's cheaper. The artists will fix it in post-production.
Oh, I see.
It really looked like that.
Off the set, Millie!
Oh, but I wanted to watch Gil break his neck.
Get out! He's nervous enough about doing the scene without you watching him. Ready, Gil?
This is ridiculous. I swear, I will sue if something goes wrong. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know.
Just do it. And action!
Ow! Workers' comp! Workers' comp!
Cut! Okay, we're beta testers. Can't be more. Special thanks, we're at the end. Yes? Ah! Oh. 34 animals were injured or maimed. Excellent. In the course of complete realism. Yes. Yes. Will you just let it die? Okay. 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 Didn't quit. What? No, it's starting all over? Oh no. Without music? But still the whip crack. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Calling it. Game over. Oh, wow. All right. What a game. What an interesting subject. This was certainly, you know, it had a lot going for it. If Al Lowe thinks it's his funniest, if it's his best work, I believe it. It's sure got a lot of Sierra all over it, for better or worse. And it's sure got a lot of Al Lowe over it, also for better or worse. It's certainly got quite a flavor. It's got a very specific tone. It's got a very specific, it knows exactly what it wants to be. And it is that all the time.
You?
Oh no.
Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
Okay. Okay.
I suppose I can tell you.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. All right. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Except that was that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching this. There was plenty of good spots. Look at it. Even this scene, this one throwaway scene here, right at the end. Look how much stuff is it. There's a freaking what? Jack in the Box kind of doll. There's a weird picture. There's a lantern with numbers on it for some reason. There's a kid's drum sort of thing. Like, this game is chock full. This game is chock full. Front to back, top to bottom, ear to ear, so to speak. It's chock full of stuff. And it seems like it's like I would just want one more pass at pacing, I guess, and you know, maybe take out a ridiculous sword fighting scene that doesn't really help and throws weird mechanics at you right at the end. The shooting kind of thing the shooting mechanics could have used a little bit of more relevancy. And I liked the whole quick draw. It only happened right at the end, but again, they didn't explain that idea of that, you know, you got a quick draw against Kenny and it just fucks with your cursor so you can't actually raise it up until he draws first. Like, that was wacky, but it worked out. It worked out. I gotta say, that part worked out. The pixel hunting stuff was like, whew. Did not need more of that. And the obscure kind of puzzles in there did not need a lot of that. But there was cool stuff with the manual. There were a lot of different kinds of puzzles, a lot of different kinds of challenges. There were a lot of different characters, I guess. We didn't get to meet them for long before they left town, but this game it is chock full of stuff. It's I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a candy bar that's like full of things there, but it's not to everybody's taste. You know what I mean? It's very much, you know, acquired kind of tastes. Not something that's, you know, trying to please everybody. But if you like what this is laying out, you probably like it a lot. And if you've played enough Sierra games before, you can probably forgive it of the really irritating pixel hunts and some of the really obscure kind of like the hints that are not really forthcoming. They're really kind of buried down there. You know, I don't hate a game for being hard, and it's certainly leaned into being hard. It is what it is. It's got a lot of that stank on it, a lot of that Sierra, a lot of that Allo all over it. So this might be like a more iconic game than I could think of. Like, I mean, it's Sierra, right? So I want to say, you know, the ones that I love are the Space Quest 5 and 1 and 2. Those are my favorite Sierra experiences that I can think of off the top of my head. But this feels the most Sierra there is. Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting that. This game really surprised me in a lot of ways. And I won't call it bad. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's wrong to say it's just a bad game or anything like that kind of shit. But it's certainly probably extremely polarizing. I think it's probably a really polarizing kind of thing. And that's fun. That's fun. It's not all to my tastes, so I'm not going to be like, I love it. It's exactly what I wanted. But it's definitely like, I respect it for what it is, even if it makes me feel weird that a game that, you know, just kind of openly loves to talk about sex with animals, you know, I don't want to say I respect that kind of game a lot, but I ain't gonna deny it. Here we are. Here we are. So, good job to everybody who worked on it. I'm sorry, sorry not 100% of it clearly survived to still be, you know, fun and funny in the modern day. But they sure did a lot of effort to it, to make it. And that's cool. It is a lot. It is a lot. So, big shout outs to everybody who made it. This is cool. So, what are we doing? Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sticking by this. It's quite a game, quite an experience. We're going to raid, I don't know, Copert? Let's see. Playing Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon. Let's see what that is like. We're going to raid this person. So, thank you everyone again. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for being a part of the team here.